right now. Here we go. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to Karate Class. Master Ali here. Good morning, good morning. Looks like we have Kendrick here and a couple more parents. Please don't forget to let me know who is here by just putting their names in the comment section below. We have students that are here on the floor, and we're about to get started. Boys and girls, are we ready to work hard? Everybody say, yes, sir. Good job. As a reminder, my name is Master Ali. Let's take our class today. We have some really fun karate techniques to practice. Let's do it. Moms and dads, it's time to get started. Everybody, come to attention. Shout, sir. Feet are together, hands tied by your side. Good job. And bow. Say, hello, sir. And then we do our student oath. Repeat loudly after me. Say, I will develop. Focus. Intensity. And discipline. Through my study of American Freestyle Karate. Good job. So remember, the whole goal of the class, this lesson, what's going on, Tiago, is to get ready maybe in 2 months, 6 months, a year and a half, so that eventually you're ready for our regular classes. So let's work hard. Let's have some fun. 10 jumping jacks together. Count with me, everybody. Ready? Go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Rose, those are some good jumping jacks. Let's do 10 more. Count with me faster. Ready and go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Good job, everyone. This time, 10 on your own, as fast as you can. Catalina, ready and go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. Work it, Jonah. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Good job. And when you're done, everybody, run in place. Ready, go. Run in place. Work it, Tiago. Hey, Charlotte. Hey, Charlotte. Running for me. Running for me. Pumping it. Everett, can you run? And you move your body? It's okay, dude. And break. Everybody drop down for mountain climbers. Come on down on your hands and feet. Ready and go. Switch, 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 switch. Switch those feet. Switch those feet. Keep pumping. Keep trying. Charlotte, you got it. Hey, Everett. So if you just want to kind of hang and watch, totally cool with me, man. At any point, if you're like, all right, that looks kind of fun, you jump back in and have some fun with me, bud. Keep on pumping. Emma, it's a comfy floor, girl. It's a comfy floor. And break. Everyone jump up. Say, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good job, Ronnie. Everyone take your feet. Put them together. Put your hands by your face, and you're going to jump side to side over your tape line. Ready, go. Side to side. Side to side. How well can you move? We're just jumping, warming up our body, getting ready for class. Keep pumping, Rose. Yeah, get to chase your mom side to side, girl. Jonah, what's going on, dude? Front and back, everybody. Ready to go? We have Chris Shaw here this morning on video. Good morning, sir. Keep those hands up, Chris, side to side. And front and back. She was yawning. You need some coffee, Charlotte? Side to side and bray. Relax, everyone. Good job. Come back to attention. Shout, sir. Good job. Now let's do one of our warm-ups. We're practicing our jumps. I love those fingernails. They're so pretty. Check it out. So watch me. Your hands are going to be up. I want you to jump and turn and face the back. Everyone try that. Ready and go. Jump. Just turn face the other way. And then we do and jump and turn face back to the front. Ready, go. Jump and turn. Do it again. Ready, jump. Face the back of your living room. Ready, jump. Face back to the camera. Ready. Watch carefully. When I say go, you're just going to go back and forth. So you're going to jump and jump and jump and jump. Ready, set, go. Let's practice. Jump and turn. Jump and turn. Jump and turn. Yeah, jump and turn. Rose, that's a pretty high jump you got, girl. Work it, Jonah. You got it, man. Jump and turn. Catalina, can you try your jump? Jump and turn. Jump and turn. Everett, how high can you jump? Hey, Everett, how high can you jump? Wow. How high do you jump? And Bray, relax, kids. Give yourself a hand. Moms and dads, give them a hand. Good job, everybody. Come back to attention. Shout, sir. Feet are together, hands by your side. Our attention stance is my way of getting your attention and also you practicing your stillness. Now, relax. Take your feet, put them apart some. Big circles backwards, please. Arms loose, chest muscles loose, shoulders loose. Way to work it, Ronnie. That's it, Charlotte. Tiago's back. Big circles forwards. Spin your arms, pump them, move them. Front and behind, everybody. Rose, those are good arm movements. I like it. That's so good. Front and behind. Take your hands, put them together. You're going to twist your body from one side to the next. Twist, 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 twist. Loosen your lower back and your waist and your ribs. Take your hands, everyone, put them on your hips. Big circles around. Spin those hips. Move those hips, Rose. Other direction. Jonah, moving your body, man. Moving your body. Reach back, everybody, and grab your foot and pull and stretch your thigh. And then do the same on your other leg. Reach back, grab it, and stretch. Other leg. Reach back, grab it, and stretch. Reach back, grab it, and stretch. Grab it and stretch. And then bring your knee. Good job, Emma. Bring your knee to your shoulder. Other leg. Grab that knee. Pick it up high. Other leg. Grab your knee. Pick it up high. Grab your knee. Pick it up. And now take your feet, everybody. Put them double shoulder width apart. Lock your knees. Squeeze your thighs. Lean straight forward. Pull and stretch the backs of your legs. Moms and dads, you're welcome. Hold that there. It feels good. It feels good. Hold it. Hold it in place. Good work. Good work. And time. Everyone jump up. Say, yes, sir. Come on back up. So as you progress and work towards earning your black belt, we got to make sure that your legs are strong, our jumps, our spins, the things we do, we can do them well. So show me, please, how well you can jump. But we're going to say the word Kia, too. So we haven't practiced that yet. Let me hear your Kia. Everyone take a deep breath and shout loud. Say, Kia. Kia. That was a good one. Do it again. Ready? Kia. Now, watch carefully. When I say jump, you're going to throw your arms in the air, and you're going to shout Kia nice and loud. Show me how high you jump. Ready? And jump. Kia. Do it again. Ready? Jump. Kia. Good one, Ronnie. Ready? Jump. Oh, yeah, Jonah. Do it again. Ready? Jump. Yeah, nice job. Now, here's the plan. You're going to give me some squat jumps. Watch Mr. Gomez. You're going to squat low. We jump high, and you're going to try to bring your knees up into your chest. Parents, set the example. Ready? And go. Let's see it. Squat and jump. Yeah, Mr. Drassa. That's it, Ronnie. Pumping and pumping it. Drassa. Sorry about this, sir. Keep pumping. You guys at home, let me see you training. Kendrick, squat low, jump high. Squat low, jump high. Krish, keep pumping. Squat and jump. Squat and jump. Amelia, good morning, good morning. How are you? Keep pumping. Squat and jump. And break. There you are. Relax, everyone. Come back to attention. Shout, sir. You're doing a great job, everyone. Now, keep your knees straight. We're going to do one of the most important stretches that we do, our full split stretch, just so that you don't feel bad. I'm not going to go all the way down today. Here we go, everyone. Keep your knees straight. Spread your legs out to the side as wide as you can. Show me how low you can go. Your best effort. Dude, look at Everett. That's a good stretch. Sometimes it just takes some time. You know? Come on down, Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones and me. Keep up it. Hold it right there. Hi, Emma. Hold that stretch. And time. Come on back up, everybody. Come back up. Good work. Come to attention. Shout, sir. Good job. All right, so here's the plan. Let's practice our techniques. Let's start with our star block. Pretty easy to do. Watch Miss Gellis. I can punch Miss Gellis, and she can block a punch, boom, with an outside block. She can block a punch with an inside block. She can block my kick, boom, with a low block. She can block her head with a high block, and she can block her face with what's called a palm here. We say push down. So we're going to practice those 5 movements. Everyone take your hands, put them straight up for me just like this, and then take your fingers, put them together. Let's make a correct fist. Roll your fingertips down. Keep curling your hands and squeeze tight. Thumbs go on the top. Squeeze it. Now, everyone, I'm going to mirror you. Take your left hand and put it by your side. Take your right hand. Let's use this one over here. Bring it across to your other ear. You're going to jerk it back to the side, everybody, and say outside. Then jerk it back across. Say inside. Go straight down. Say low block. Bring it above your head. Say high block. Open your hand. Go straight down. Say push down. Excellent job. Try it again with that same hand. Everyone ready? Bring it across to your other ear. Jerk it back to the side. Charlotte, ready? Say outside. Yeah. Inside. Low block. High block. Push down. So good. Try the other hand. So now take your right hand, Ronnie, put it by your side. Take your left hand, bring it across to your other ear. Rose, you're doing such a good job. Ready? You're going to jerk it back. Jonah, nice and strong. Ready? Shout, outside. Jerk it back, inside. Straight down, say low block. Bring it above your head, high block. Open your hand, say push down. Excellent job. Back to attention, shout, sir. All right, then let's work on our back elbow. This is another technique for this cycle of curriculum. Everybody, take one hand, make a good fist. Well, let me show it to you first. Miss Gellis, she comes and she grabs me from behind. One of the ways we can defend ourselves is using our elbow. boom, to strike back. We never use these techniques against moms and dads, correct? Everyone say, yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
If you have brothers and sisters at home, we never hit them. This is only, we're learning karate, we're learning martial arts to protect against bad guys. Everyone take one hand, make a fist. Take your other hand and grab it. And what I want to see you do is reach all the way out, and you're going to drive that elbow straight back. We're going to hit a pad in a minute. That was good, Everett. Try it again. I'm going to do it with you on the same side. Take this hand, make a fist, grab it, reach all the way out, and you're going to drive that elbow back. Do it again. Reach out and drive it back. Reach out, drive it back. This time, make it fast. I'm going to turn sideways so you guys at home can see. Key out loud. Ready, strike. Kia. Do it again. Ready, strike. Kia. Ready, strike. Boom. One more time. Reach all the way out. Ready, strike. Try the other hand, everyone. Take your left hand, make a fist. Take your other hand, cover it up. Reach all the way out. Drive that elbow back. Do it again. Good job, Charlotte. Reach out and drive it back. Reach all the way out. Ready? Go. Key out loud, everybody. Ready? Strike. Kia. Ready? Strike. Kia. Ready? Strike. One more time. Ready? Strike. Kia. Good job. Let's practice on the pads. That helps make it make more sense. Moms and dads, if you come and grab one of the big black pads that's behind you, you guys at home, grab a couch cushion, grab something to hit and strike. Parents are going to need to hold on to it. We're going to be practicing our back elbows, and then in a minute, we're going to work on our back kick. So you're going to definitely need that pad. Parents, just so you know, as soon as you're done with those pads, leave them there. After class, we spray them down. We disinfect them so they're super clean. So please know that we're taking all the precautions necessary. All right, check it out, everybody. Eyes on who? Say you, sir.
You, sir.
Look this way, boys and girls. I'm so glad that we're taking class today. Here we go. Watch carefully. Hey, Rose. She's like, I need a pad too. Check it. So, parents, easy way, probably hold it side to side this way. Kids, you're going to put your back against the pad. And then you're going to practice one elbow a couple of times and then the other elbow a couple of times. So you're going to reach all the way out and grab your fist, boom, and drive that elbow back. We reach all the way out, boom, and drive it back. Catalina, I would love to see you try those elbows. Reach out, boom, and we hit it hard. We're going to key out loud. Try a couple times. Kia, kia on this side, and then we switch. Kia, kia, and then we switch. And we're just going to go back and forth practicing those elbows. Ready, set, go. Let's practice. You guys at home, let me see some really good, strong, Ronnie, those are so good. And then try your other side too. Ready, so kids at home, grab a fist. Remember not to lace our fingers. So we're going to make a fist, grab it, reach out, boom, and drive that elbow, boom, back into the pad. Practice that for me. He's coming, he's coming. Let's see it, Charlotte. Ready, go. Boom, make it fast. Oh, yeah. Nice job, Tiago. Hit it hard, man. Keep trying, everybody. She's lasted for 15 minutes on the floor. This is good. For sure. Yes, sir. Emma, keep on trying. Keep on trying. And thump that elbow. Let's see it, Jonah. Rose, can I see your elbow? Ready? Boom. Ready to do the back here. All right, and break. Everybody, eyes on who? Say you, sir.
You, sir.
I want you to watch the next technique, what the application is, and then I'll show you how we're going to practice. Watch carefully. So, Miss Gellis, let's pretend that she and I are practicing together. One of the techniques we can do is a side kick. We're not doing this today, but just watch it real fast. My guard is up. She's there. I'm here. A side kick. I'm moving towards my opponent. So my feet come together, knee comes up, boom, and I stomp into my bad guy. But a back kick is what we're doing today. A back kick is the bad guy is attacking me, and I don't have the time. Maybe I didn't see it coming. I don't have the time or the distance. She comes in to shuffle up and kick. I get jammed. I get hit. So a back kick, we turn our back, boom, and fire our kick as they come in. It's a defensive kick. So the bad guy comes at us, turn, bow, and I use my stomp, my back kick to keep him away. So the way we're going to practice today, our back kick, parents are going to hold the kick, the pad practically the same way. Kids, this time, rather than, I don't want you to be straight up against it because you're not going to have any space and you're going to hit mom and dad and they're not going to like me. So we're going to come away from the pad some, have some space, hands are going to be up. I want you to think about pointing your bottom towards the pad the whole time. So it's pointed that way, hands are up, look over his shoulder. We're going to pick our knee up and then stomp, boom, straight back. Pick our knee up and kia, stomp back. Knee comes up, Kia! And try to push your mom, boom, back. What you got, Miss Gillis? Yeah. So work one leg a couple of times. Pick that other knee up. Boom, and stomp straight back. Have some fun. This is a fun kick to practice. First thing I want you to do, really work on, if you don't pick your knee up, it turns into a scoop kick. It's a great kick. It's just not today's kick. So pick that knee up first, bah, and then stomp straight back. Ready, set, go. Let's practice. Get that knee up high. Pick your knee up at home, and then boom, stomp straight back. Let me see you try. Knee comes up and stomp. That's it, Ronnie. Everett, can you try to kick that pad? Normally, pre-COVID, I come and practice. I would pick and help, but sorry. Everett, let's try it again, man. Come around to the front of the pad. Or kick the back of it. It doesn't matter. It's okay. A pad is a pad. Let's see it. Ready and go for it. That's it, Tiago. Hit it hard, dude. And she's on the pad now. This is good. Keep trying. Catalina, I'm so glad you're still here. It's okay, sir. Let's see it. Keep on trying. Keep on working. Let's see it. Boom. You guys at home, especially if you've done this before, I want you really kicking hard, like thump that pad, rather than just kind of tapping it. Can you hit it harder, Amelia? Boom. Hit it hard. Who else is here? Krish, you're a pretty strong guy, man. Let me see you pick that knee up, and really hit that couch cushion, hit that pillow super hard. Kendrick, I'm so glad you're training, bud. Keep those hands up. Pick that knee up, bow, and stomp like a black belt. Keep pumping, keep moving, keep working. Go, go, go. The grab is 2-on-1, yes? And break. Parents, give him a hand. Good job, Charlotte. That was a good one. Good job. Nice work. Parents, you can take the pad. We're not going to use it anymore, but just leave it where it is, and then after class, we'll disinfect it. Everybody, let's do our next technique, our self-defense technique. It's 2-on-1. It's a grab technique where the bad guy grabs our wrist. She has two hands on one of mine, and it's like she's trying to pull me that way, and she's pulling, and I've got to try to get free and pull back. But if I just pull straight back, I'm pulling against her strength, and more than likely the bad guy or stranger is going to be bigger than us. So we've got to learn to use our brain and use good technique. The thumbs are the weakest part of the hand. So watch carefully, everyone. You're going to take your thumb and poke it up. Reach from on top. Grab your thumb. Kia! And jerk it up. Kids, try this with me. Jonah, look at me. Everyone, boys and girls, take one hand. Put it out. Poke your thumb up. And then take your other hand. Grab that thumb and jerk. Straight up. Watch it again. Ready? Thumb is out. Grab your thumb and boom, jerk straight up. That's the idea, Catalina. Catalina, you got to grab your thumb, girl. So watch me do this with Miss Gillis. I grab her here. She pokes her thumb up, grabs her hand, boom, and jerks out of it. Parents, try your best to coach them. Ready, set, go. Let's try it. You kids at home, mom and dad, grab both hands on one of their wrists, and then kids, thumb goes up, grab from on top, grab that thumb, and then pull out real fast. Can we try, Everett? Ready? So mom, grab his wrist. Take your hand that she's grabbing, bud, and then grab your thumb. Yeah, and then jerk it up. Dude, that was awesome. Nice job. Do it again, man. Is that my phone going off? Keep pumping, keep pumping. Oh, hi. Let's see it, Tiago. Ready? He grabs, take your hand, put it together, grab it, boom, and jerk up. Oh, you kind of like pulled your hand away from your thumb. Keep them all connected, dude, like super glue. Boom, go straight up. Catalina, what do you think? Psst, Catalina, what do you think? Over here, this guy. Pretty fun stuff? It's okay, sir, it's okay. Ready, let's see it, Charlotte. Ready, grab your thumb. Let's see it, Everett. She's not going to grab your ankle, dude. There you go. Ready? Grab your thumb. Go. Oh, so good, big guy. Good job. Let's see it, Ronnie. Ready? Grab your thumb. Man, you're getting good at this. That's a good job. Kia, I like it, girl. Let's see it, Jonah. Rose. Couple more times, everyone. Couple more times. And brave. Parents, give him a hand. Good job, everybody. Good work, good work, good work. Let's move on, everyone. Let's come back to attention. Shout, sir. Watch carefully. Mr. Gomez, can you demonstrate with me? She's back. We're going to work on our sit-ups, everybody. So watch carefully. Boys and girls, you're going to sit down and lay back like Mr. Gomez. And then parents, you're going to hold their feet down. So parents, you can use your knees, hands, whatever, hold them there. And then they may need some help. You can give them a pinky or a thumb or kind of grab them. And then kids, here's your goal. You're going to be sitting up and down, up and down. You're going to crank out some good sit-ups. We're going to do 2 rounds of 30 seconds. Here we go. Get ready, everybody. Lay back on your back. I have the time ready for you. Get ready. Get set. Can we get some sit-ups in? And go. Start pumping them up and down, up and down. That's it, Ronnie. Good job. Let's see you do. Ready? Go, Everett. Yeah, man. Sit up and down. Sit up and down. Headstand, sit up, whichever. Whichever. Tiago, good job. Way to work it, Charlotte. Come up. That's it, Everett. Yeah, man. With sit-ups like this, either kids get strong stomachs or parents get strong back muscles. Either way. Keep it up and time. That was 30 seconds. Rose, how we doing, girl? Let's do it again. Let's try to beat that number. Did you count? Do you know how many you got, Ronnie? No, that's okay. Let's do it again. Get ready. Lay back. Here we go. One more time, bud. One more time, Everett. Get ready. Get set. And go. Pumping them. Krish, let me see you rock these sit-ups, man. Kendrick, making them fast. Go, go, go. Keep pumping, Amelia. Come on, work it. Come on, work it. All I see is Amelia. Any chance that's Amelia Cariaga? Moms and dads, you guys are home for Amelia. I would love to know which Amelia I'm talking to. Keep pumping, keep going. Up and down, up and down. What? Yeah. Oh, cool. Keep pumping. Work it, go, go, go. And time. Relax, everybody. Good job. Give yourself a hand. Good work, good work. All right, we're going to work on our push-ups now. Watch carefully. So when we train towards black belt, we have quite a bit of physical conditioning to make sure that we can do to stretch, to get our body stronger. Thanks for not kicking me, sir. So parents, we're going to hold them in a push-up position, a wheelbarrow, and we're going to walk them around in a circle. Pre-COVID days, we walked around and high-fived everybody, but, you know, COVID and all. So in a good circle, we're just going to walk them, and come on, Mr. Gomez. Ready? You're going to walk them. You're going to walk them. Kids, do your best to stay on your hands. It's going to be awesome. Parents, don't throw them into the floor. Ready, set, go. Let's see it. Walk them, Jonah. That looks good. That's it, Ronnie. This is getting our hands stronger, our arms stronger, our shoulders stronger, our chest muscles stronger. She's warming up. She's warming up. Day 1, sitting and running. Day 2, kicking. It's going to be awesome. And Bray, relax, everybody. Give yourself a hand, guys. Good job, good job, good job. All right, boys and girls, come back to your tape line. We have one quick round to do. Everyone, come to attention, shout, sir. Listen carefully. So remember, eyes on who? Say, you, sir. Remember, all of the techniques that we're practicing right now are leading up to the next graduation on August 22nd. Everyone say August 22nd. And so on August 22nd, class, you come in and we test on everything. And if you can pass your test, you get bumped up to your next belt. Jonah gets to go to white belt with an orange stripe. Ronnie goes to white belt with a yellow stripe. And so we all get to move up. If you can test successfully, where's Tiago? Tiago goes to white with yellow. So let's quickly do a mock test, a pretend test. Everyone, feet apart. Let's do it. Ready, hands up. Let's practice our star block. Fingers together, roll your fingers down, take one hand, put it by your side. Take your other hand, bring it across to your ear, jerk it over, shout, outside. Jerk it back, say, inside. Straight down, say, low block. Bring it above your head, high block. Open your hand, go straight down, say, push down. Try the other hand, everybody. Ready? Bring it across to your ear. Jerk it over, outside. Good job. Inside. Low block. High block. Push down. Let's do our back elbow. Ready? Take your right hand, make a fist. Cover it with your other hand. Reach out. When I say go, drive your elbow back in Kia. Ready? Go. Kia. Do it again. Ready? Go. One more time. Ready? Go. Try the other hand, everyone. Grab your fist. Jerk it straight back. Ready? Go. Kia. Ready? Go. One more time. Ready? Strike. Kia. Stay right here. Put your hands up. Let's do one back kick on each leg. Ready? Pick your knee up. Ready? Kick. Kia! And then try the other leg. Pick your knee up. Ready? Kick. Kia! Feet together. And then we have a grab technique. Parents, grab them. 2 on 1. Ready, set, go. Couple times back and forth. Kids, poke your thumb up. Grab it. jerk it up. Poke your thumb up, grab it, jerk it up. It's coming, it's coming, it's coming. And break. Kids, give yourself a hand. Parents, give them a hand. Good job, good job, good job. We have about 4 more classes. What is all? Oh, yeah. Perfect. We have about 4 more classes between now and graduation. The way that the curriculum is run for 2 months, it's the same class week after week after week, so they actually learn their stuff and get good at it. Ronnie, this was day 2 for you. That was amazing. Such a good job. Thank you so much for all your hard work. Everyone, come to attention. Shout, sir. We had a couple of new students today. Everett, thank you so much for taking my class. Normally, I would present you with a white belt. We got Ms. Gellis. She will give it to you. Also, boys and girls, we have stickers on the counter before you leave. Make sure you get one of our stickers and put it on for today. So Emma took class today. Emma, thank you so much. You get your white belt today. Everyone give Emma a big hand, please. Kia. Catalina stayed inside the school and practiced over there. Everyone give Catalina a big hand for her white belt today. Everett gets his white belt today. Give Everett a hand, please. Kia. And Rose, napping Rose, gets her white belt. Thank you for taking my class today. Good job. Boys and girls at home, thank you so much for practicing and working today. Couple of announcements. Anything for this group? I think we're good. No. All right. Everyone, come to attention. Shout, sir. She's getting closer. Everyone, show your respect and bow. Say, thank you, sir. Turn and face your mom or your dad or your parent. Face your parents. We always honor and respect them. Bow, say, thank you, parents. Give them a big hug and tell them, thanks for bringing me to class, Mom or Dad. And we'll see you guys in your next lesson. First timers, make sure you stick around so we can explain the rest of the membership. Get your white belt. Guys, thank you so much. We'll see you in the next lesson. You guys at home, see you next time. Bye, kids.
right, everyone. Let's get started with our beginner class. We have students training in the academy, at home. I've already told our students here, make sure your parent or another student is nearby because we're going to be doing grab techniques today. It's going to be wrist grabs. So if your parents aren't already in the room, go tell them really quick that we are going to use those grab techniques today, or just yell. Let them know. All right. Make sure you have some space on the floor. If you're a leadership student, we'll be using the bow staff today. I see you guys have it in here. Everybody, come to attention. Say, ma'am. Show your respect and say, hello, ma'am. And parents in the observation area and parents at home, if you'll please stand. We're going to recite our student oath, and we ask parents to do it as well to help these students make sure they're remembering it. So feet together, hands by your side. Repeat after me. I will develop focus, intensity, and discipline through my study of American freestyle karate. I will be an example of leadership, courtesy, and respect for everyone I meet, and invite them to join me in my quest for black belt excellence. I will be honorable and loyal to my God, my family, my country, and my instructors. I will remain goal-oriented, motivated and dedicated, and always choose to do my best in all that I strive to achieve. And the instructors have agreed. I will teach this class if it's the most important class I'll ever teach. I am patient, enthusiastic, I lead by example, and I always have fun. All right, now we're going to do a quarter turn to face our parents. People at home, stay with us. Left leg steps back into the side. Shoot your left hand out open-handed like a punch and kia out. Ready? Go. Kia. Then right hand towards the parents. Ready? Turn. Kia. Then feet together. Say, ma'am. And yeah, good job. Face this way. Ask the parents' permission. Say, parents, may we begin? Parents, may we begin? Yes, and the parents always say, yes, you may. And then bow. Say, thank you, parents. Thank you, parents. Then we're going to do a quarter turn back towards the front. Right leg steps back into the side. Shoot your right hand out. Ready, and go. Kia. Then left hand towards the mirror. Ready, turn. Kia. Feet together. Say, ma'am. And parents, you're going to have a seat. That's the toughest part of class. Now, face this way, Ashley. Good. Now, we're going to warm up first, then get into those grab techniques. So, jumping jacks first. 10 of them. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, all the way to 10. Ready, and go. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am. Good job. 10 more, a little bit faster, but still together. Ready, and go. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am. Now 10 as fast as you can on your own. Ready, and go. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am. How fast can you go? Whenever you finish, you're going to start running in place. So as soon as you're done, your knees are coming up. You're running. Nice job. Keep running, keep running. We're about to do some Terminators. Watch me first. I drop on my hands and my feet. Feet stay together. Go from one side to the other. Ready? Drop down and go. One side to the other. Jump and jump. Good job. Side to side. That's it. Keep working at home, Brayden. Push yourself, sir. Good to see you, Lockie. Keep going. That's it. And jump up. Yes, ma'am. On your spot, make sure look down right on top of your tape line, or at home you're on a spot, and come to attention. Say, ma'am. Feet together, hands by your side. Now, feet apart just a little bit. Big circles backwards with your arms. Stretch out those muscles. Good job. And then the other direction, big circles. Yeah, and then keep those arms straight and just make big circles this way. So keep them straight. Keep them straight. Your elbows, don't bend your elbows. Just this. And then front and back. Front and behind. Good job. And then put your hands together, twist. One side to the other. Loosen up your upper back and your lower back. And then put your hands on your hips and circle one way. Big circles. And then go the other way. Big circles. That's it. And then take your hand, grab your ankle, pull. And switch. Grab and pull. Grab and pull. Grab and pull. Then bring your knee into your chest. One side comes up and the other. Grab and pull. Grab and pull. Then take your legs, put them double shoulder width apart. Lock your legs and grab your ankles. Pull yourself down and hold it there. That's it. Straighten those legs. Make them nice and straight. Not out to the side, but just make sure the knees aren't bent. And jump up. Yes, ma'am. So as we progress on the way to earning our black belt, we are going to be working on all kinds of cool jump, spin, kicks, and we need to get our legs strong. So let's practice now. We're going to do some jumps. You're going to jump up high, key out loud, and use those hands. Ready, and jump. Kia. Do it again. Ready, jump. Kia. One more. Ready, jump. Kia. Now I want to see some squat jumps. So you're going to squat low and jump high. Who can show it? Oh, yeah. Oh, Connor's, go ahead. Let me see yours, Connor. Yes, sir. Yes, and I want you to try to bring those knees into your chest if you can. Ready, and go. Good job, Connor. Keep going. Squat and jump. Knees come up if you can. Look at you go, Mr. Hudson. I feel like I could run underneath the whole back row when they jump up. Keep going. Push. Squat and jump. Squat and jump. And time. Shake those legs out. The first round is to warm you up. The second round, you're really going to feel it. It's going to be awesome. Ready? And go. Squat and jump. Squat and jump. Do your best. How high can you jump? Good job. Keep going. You're squatting down low each time. Way to go. And relax. Good job. Back to your spot and come to attention. Say, ma'am. Feet together. Hands by your side. Now, take your legs and put them to the side as wide as you can. Your best effort at a full middle split. So you just go out to the side and then put your hands on the ground. Hold it there. By the way, parents at home, this is in a moment we're going to be doing our grab techniques. So start getting ready to come out on the floor. And if you're in the classroom, watch. Take your feet, put your toes up towards the ceiling. It makes me go a little lower with my split. It's a good thing. Feels better that way. And jump up. Say, yes, ma'am. Now, on your spot, parents, if you could come out on the floor now, we're going to be doing some wrist grabs. So if a bad guy grabs us on the wrist, what do we do? By the way, if there's a bad guy coming and I see that he's going to attack me, I see he's trying to grab me, I can use my kicks and punches, right? I can stop him before he even gets to me. And when I get grabbed, if I wasn't paying attention and I get grabbed, I'm already at a disadvantage because they surprise attacked me. Now I have to defend against them grabbing me, then I can get away free. So make sure that if you are out and walking around with your family or as a teenager or an adult, you're not down on your phone, right? You're looking around. Just make sure you're aware of what's happening around you. So let's practice this wrist grab. They grab me on my wrist. We're going to start by just going from the same side, and their thumb is up towards the ceiling. That's important because the thumb is the weak spot. So if I pull this way and he pulls the other way, I'm not going anywhere. Right? I'm going to just play tug of war with a bad guy, and I'll probably lose. But if I put my hands together and go against that thumb by pulling up, it's a lot easier for me to get free. No matter how strong this person is, their thumb is not that strong. So put your hands together. Take one hand, put it out. Other hand grabs, interlace those fingers, and then go over your head. Now, what if I do this? Actually, let's watch. What if I do this? I almost fall over because I'm just standing here. So I get grabbed. Get ready to get into that guard that you already know pretty well. Go ahead and practice this with your partner. Grab on one side, thumb up. And you can have your parents try it too. Ready, go. Good job. Camera, let's go around. Let's turn a little bit so you can see the class going. So with our students training right now, they're going, maybe their parents are going too. You're key-eyeing loud each time. Try to go to the same side for now. Oh, yeah, let's see. Oh, man. Oh, Mr. Fiumaro knew. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you can go straight up. You can go to the side, too. And break for a second. Camera, come back to me for a second. Everyone, eyes on who? Say you, ma'am. At home, look right at the screen. The next one is going to be the same grab, so they're still grabbing you on one wrist, but instead of putting your hands together, you can roll your hand instead. So everyone, take your hand, put it out, and just turn it palm up and go out to the side. So this movement. So this roll pushes against that thumb. It makes it hard to hold on to. But if you just try to go straight up, it's not as effective. You can maybe still get free, maybe if you're about the same size, but the roll makes it harder. And that's if you are against a big bad guy, somebody who's way stronger than you, kid versus a bad guy adult, you want to make sure you do everything you can. So you're going to rotate, boom, and go against that thumb. Practice. Ready, and go. Same concept. Your one hand is grabbing. One hand for now. By the way, for now, try to grab on the same side. Thumb up towards the ceiling for now. That way they get used to this. Then we're going to change it up on them. That's the one. Nice job. Kia loud. Kia. Good, Gianni. That was it. How we doing, Lockie? Push. Sophia. Keep going. Sebastian. Kia loud. Keep it up. Couple more seconds. Make sure you go back and forth. If you're working with a parent, have them try it a couple times. See how they do. And relax. All right, face back to the front. Eyes on who? Say you, ma'am. So this time, imagine they're grabbing. We want to make sure that even if they try to grab both of our hands, we understand we could do the same things, right? So if he has both my hands, he still has just two thumbs here. And so I can go out to the side. I can rotate and come out. So boom, down. Or if he's like, keep my hands apart. Like this may not work, right? But if they're not paying attention, or if they weren't planning on you doing this, putting your hands together. Oh yeah, he was like, oh. And so putting your hands together and going up, or rotating out to the side. By the way, now I want you to add something else. Did you hurt the bad guy at all? No, which means it's a great thing to use if like a bully's trying to grab your hand. You just get free and you get away from the bully, right? We're not going to start a fight right now. We're just getting our hands free. But if it's a bad guy outside, like an adult who's trying to hurt you, you may need to protect yourself again, right? They grab your wrist, you get free, but then you're not hurt. You got to either run away or put your guard up. So everyone, just put your hands up. Hands up like this. So we don't keep them too close to our face. We just put them out in front of us. What does this say? Go ahead, make a normal guard. Look, who's the attacker? He is. Even if I was the one who started it, but everybody from the outside sees this, and they see stop, like, hey. But my hands are up, ready to protect, ready to punch. I can punch at any time. But this versus this, in a self-defense situation, people from the outside are like, oh, he was the one who started it. He's like, ready to fight. So go ahead and practice now, two hands, but at the end, put your guard up. Ready, and go. And then guard up, Ashley. And then guard up. Hey, Ashley. After you do this, and put those hands up. Go ahead, try it. Yes, after you do the grab. You do the grab and then put the guard up. Yes, good job. And What about the other one? Make sure you do both. So you rotate out, you put those hands together. I'm seeing some giggling out here. I want you to be really intense when you're doing the grab, and then you can like smile and be happy that you get to work with your family today. Keep going, Braden Cruz. Keep it up, sir. So, Nathan, so good, sir, but don't hit. We're not hitting right now, right? We're just putting our guard up. Woo! Oh, yeah. Good job. Don't hit down. And break. All right, we got one more. And then there's going to be a little practice. Now, if I go ahead and just grab with one hand. If I start to get free, if I start to like do something, what might the bad guy do? I try to get free. Oh, they are like, uh-oh, I can't hold on with one hand, so they put two hands on. Now, it is kind of tough to just rotate, right? Now it's two thumbs against my hand. Now, if it's a big bad guy, that might be it. I got to do something different. So everyone, take your thumb, put it up like this. Now, that's what I'm doing in between. I'm putting my thumb up. Other hand is grabbing my thumb from the top and then pulling free. Kia! So it's the same kind of concept as putting the hands together. By the way, adults, you know this pretty well. Imagine if you actually grabbed your thumb and try to like dislocate it by pulling it up. It'll hurt. So what I'm trying to get them to do as a kid, I want you to thumbs up, grab the thumb from the top. What I never want you to do is this, because then you accidentally get their wrist in the way. So if you're an adult, you know what I'm talking about. Grab the fist from the top and pull your whole hand free. But to help kids understand it, make sure you put that thumbs up, grab from the top. And later on, we'll help you make sure you know the difference of grabbing the whole fist. Ready? And go. Grab them with one wrist with both of your hands. Kia loud. Good. That's it. That's it. Grab that thumb. Make a thumbs up. Say, I'm going to get free. Let's go, Nathan. Yes, sir. Good job. Don't forget that guard when you're done. Mom got free anyway. Wow, she's so strong. That's the one. Good job. All right, good job. Now, we have one more thing we're going to do. It's a game. It's a pretty fun game. This one is a surprise. So if a bad guy is coming up to you, what's not going to happen, I don't think. I've never heard of this happening. Mr. Gomez, I'm going to grab you with one wrist on this side. Okay, thumb up. Ready, go. That's not going to happen in real life, right? So me telling you an exercise, that alone may not help you in real life because it's going to probably be somebody you weren't even seeing them and they grab you, right? So it's a surprise. So the game is you're going to close your eyes. And then partner is going to grab you. And then I look, boom, I do something. Now, what if he grabbed me a different way? What if he grabbed this way? Yes, go ahead. So this way, I can't go up, but I can go down, right? That's where the thumb is. That's where I go. Or I can, go ahead and do that again. I can pull to help, right? But now, parents, you can grab across, you can grab anyway, use the principle, start using your brain, and figure out what are some different ways I can use. If it's wrong one way, try another way. Just don't let them go, though, unless they do go the correct way, right? Or, like, if they actually do it correctly, right? Pull hard. So, close your eyes. As soon as they grab you, open your eyes. Don't keep your eyes closed, please. Open them, but at first, it's going to be a surprise attack. So, you close your eyes, they grab your wrist, then you go. Ready, go. And then once they grab you, open those eyes and go to work. Uh-oh. Don't give up. Remember, if a bad guy grabs you and it's not right the first time, you're not going to give up. You're not going to say, oh, okay, I guess you got me. You're going to go again. You're going to find something to do to get free. Don't forget, parents, you can grab a cross. You can grab the normal way. You can grab with two hands on one wrist. Just have them close their eyes first, then grab. Boom. And then see how fast they can react. Let's go, Sophia. Let's go, Sebastian. By the way, Sophia and Sebastian, go ahead and take turns. Take turns, one person, then the other person. Oh. Parents are getting a lot of work right now. Two kids grabbing the parent. Both are four. Oh my gosh, 4 hands on one arm and they all get free. That's crazy. Strength right there. Keep going. Couple more seconds. See how fast you can get. As soon as they grab you, open those eyes and go. Let's go, Gianni. There you go, sir. And break. Everyone, bow to your partners. Bow, say thank you, sir, thank you, ma'am. And if they're a family member, you can give them a high five. And then go ahead back to your spots. By the way, parents, thank you so much. Give the parents a big hand. Thank you so much for either taking class or coming out and taking class today. Way to go. Parents at home, that's all for today, except leadership students. You'll have another grab technique in a moment. All right, everyone, back to your spot and come to attention. Say, ma'am. Feet together, hands by your side, and then take a knee. Say, yes, ma'am. So this week, we are talking about a life skill on nutrition. Now, nutrition is the types of things we eat or put into our body. It could be eat or drink. Now, when we talk about nutrition, if you struggle with eating the correct things consistently, a lot of people try a diet. There's one big problem with diets. Diets end, right? So being on a highly restrictive, or like basically what I mean by highly restrictive is like I'm going to eat spinach and water for 6 weeks or just a few things, like few foods, just a couple. And I'm going to maybe lose a lot of weight, or if you're already kind of in shape or really good shape, then you want to get even stronger. Being on a diet sometimes can help you get there really fast, but it's not a lifestyle shift. So as soon as you finish and you get back to your old habits, you're going to be back where you were before the diet, right? And so with our nutrition this week, we want to talk about setting a standard. Everyone say standard. A standard means this is what I will accept for myself, and I will not change that. And just so you know, kids, your parents have a standard. They do. Because at home, they're going to give you certain types of things for food. And if you haven't already talked about it, parents, I highly suggest you tell your kids, maybe not all the standards all the time, but like tell them these are the types of things we like to eat. This is going to help us keep our body healthy. And the more you teach our younger kids now, the easier it's going to be when they go to college. They're not going to probably put on the freshman 15 or 30 or whatever it is. They're going to have already that lifestyle in them of, no, this is my standard. Even if I'm not at home, I know what my standard is for my body now. And so if you aren't sure of what your standards are, or parents, if you're like, oh, we change it up a lot, go ahead and find a couple things that is a standard for you. Like, for instance, how much water am I supposed to drink a day? That can be a very easy thing to make a standard, right? So pick some things that you know you want to do. Maybe a certain amount of servings of vegetables every day, or a certain amount of water. Start adding some standards, and after a while of having that standard, like 30 days of drinking the same amount of water every day, it's going to be kind of easy, right? You're going to get in some habits. So once you make lifestyle shifts with your nutrition, it's going to be a lot easier to keep, and it'll maintain the body that you want and the energy that you want. Your energy is the most important asset you have. And so the more energy you can give during your day towards your hobbies, towards the things you love, the happier you're going to be. So the nutrition is a great place to start to get that energy built in you, okay? Now, let's get stronger. Go ahead and drop back on your back. So one of our standards is for your black belt, you have to pass a physical conditioning test. So you're going to come halfway up for a sit-up and then back down. And you're going to do this for 30 seconds today. For your black belt test, by the way, it's 60 seconds total nonstop. But today we're going to do 2 rounds of 30. So do your very best. Do as many as you can and count in your head. Ready and go. 30 seconds. Push yourself and count. Count in your head. See how many you're getting. Keep going. By the way, the more you do, the stronger you get. The less you do, the weaker you stay. Just think about that. Push yourself. No one else, in the end of the day, no one else is going to get stronger or weaker. It's only going to be you. So push yourself. Do your sit-ups as best you can. You've only got 5 seconds left in the first round. Keep going. When you hear 5 seconds, you go faster. And time. Nice job. Now keep your count in your head. Remember that number, because the second round, I want you to try to beat it. You don't have to beat it by like 20. Just beat it by 1. Try to go just slightly faster the second round. Ready, set, go. Round 2 of sit-ups. Count in that head. And keep going. By the way, on this second round, you should start feeling some burning in your stomach. That is a good thing. That is your muscles saying, oh man, I'm kind of weak. I got to push a little farther. That's a good thing. It means it'll get stronger later on. 5 seconds, push. Almost there. And time. Way to go. Nice job. Now, that's your sit-ups. For your physical fitness test for your black belt, we also have push-ups too. So everyone, roll over towards the front and get up into a push-up position. Who can show some push-ups? Oh, let's see it, sir. Go ahead. Yes, and we're trying to stay on those toes. If you can too, stay on the balls of your feet. It'll make it even easier. Yes, sir. Now what I want you to do is bend your arms. Who can show me bending your arms really strong? Avi, let's see it. Yes, we're bending those arms every time we do a push-up. Ready, and go. I love how low you got in your push-up. Now watch those arms and see if you can bend your arms with it. Yes, sir. That's so beautiful. Keep going. This is really going to help you with those punches and your core in general. Keep going. Couple more. And time. Shake it out. Remember, your black belt test is going to be 60 seconds total, but during our beginner classes, we want to just give you some different types. Who else can show, how about a push-up and a chop behind the head? Who can show this one? Oh, same people. Okay, let's see it. Push-up and chop. Yes, push-up and chop. Have you show the next one. Ready, and go. So you're going to push up and then chop behind your head. Push up and then chop behind your head. Keep going. Oh, yeah. Good job, guys. I love the form you're giving me. Keep it up. Look at your arms. Are they bending? And break. All right. Does anybody have a favorite that they would like to show the class so we can do it together? Let me see it, Nathan. What's your favorite one? Oh, okay, guys. Encore round for chops. Ready, and go. Push up and chop. Just for you, Nathan, man. Push up and chop. Chop the hardest you've ever chopped. Can you break a board with your chop? Let's see it. Push up, chop. Oh, man. Push up and chop and break. All right. Whew. Man, that's a lot of push-up chops. Last round. Anybody have another favorite? Not push-up and chops? Punch. Did I see a punch? Go ahead and show us one. So you push up and you're going to punch in front. Push up and then punch towards the front of the room. Ready, and go. But don't hit anybody. Don't hit anything at home. Push up and punch. Let's go, Brayden. Let's go, Sophia. Push yourself. Sebastian, really strong push-ups. Let's go, Lockie. Good intensity, ma'am. Good form at home. And time. Nice job. All right, that was it. Jump up. Say, yes, ma'am. On your spot, come to attention. Say, ma'am. Give yourselves a really big hand. Way to go. Great class. Hands by your side, feet together. Now, before we dismiss for today, you guys did an amazing job. The grab techniques, this is the 4th week of our classes, which means next week, testing can start. Now, testing, especially for you guys who are newer to the testing curriculum, superkickskarate.tv. I hope you all have an account on there. If you don't already, I'll make sure you guys get set up. Like Ashley, I think it'll be like today. I can help you set that up. But at the curriculum library, you have 3 modules: live module, on-demand classes, then a library. On the beginner library curriculum, click that. At the very bottom, there are testing videos that you can watch to see what you'll be testing on in classes. So there's a basic version, a leadership, and a CIT version of the same test. So check those out. Make sure for your group, you know which one you're supposed to be in. Leadership, basic program is plain white uniform. Leadership with the blue collar, you're going to black belt. CIT, you're becoming an instructor. So make sure you know what you're testing on. Start practicing. You have 3 weeks of testing that you could start at any time during that. I highly suggest you try to start in the first week or 2, because almost everybody has some things they need to work on still. And so it's a way for us to just one-on-one teach you something, show you what you need to improve, and then you practice and get back to us, either via video or in class. I am not sure if we're going to be able to do in class, so just be prepared to possibly do a video. Oh, the Franklin family was here. Good to see you. I know you guys are doing leadership too, so stick around. And then after school, if you are local to Loudoun County, we do, well, mostly Ashburn and Leesburg specifically, but we do have a distance learning program. So 7 a.m. to 6 p.m., we are going to have the program for Monday through Friday to be ready to help your child learn through the computer, since we are doing all online to start our school year. And if you or like some program that's going to keep your student for the day, please let us know. It's going to be the after school / summer camp staff. They're amazing. They've helped with homework every school year, and so they're going to just help them learning through the classroom online, as well as in between. We're really good at also giving them some amazing fun activities to keep them happy throughout the day too, between whatever the school decides is going to be their classroom for the day. Okay, that's it. Everybody, feet together, hands by your side, and show your respect and bow. So thank you, ma'am. We are going to do a quarter turn to face our parents. So left leg steps back and to the side. Shoot your left hand out. Ready, and go. Kia. Then right hand's going to go towards the parents. Ready, turn. Kia. Then feet together. Say, ma'am. And then parents in the observation area and at home, please stand. We bow to you and you bow to us. Bow, say, thank you, parents. And then basic students in a plain white uniform, you are dismissed for this part of class. Ashley, what a great job. By the way, this was Ashley's first class. Everyone, give her a big hand. Way to go. And then you can go towards your mom over on that side, okay? These students are leadership students, so they're going to stay a little bit longer. Good job. So go ahead across, and you can grab your shoes. And now leadership students, parents, you can have a seat. Leadership students, face back to the front and CIT. Let's get started. We are going to start with the grab technique of this cycle. So the grab technique is a bear hug from behind. You're imagining, Mr. Gomez, can I borrow you? We're going to get grabbed from behind, not like by a bear, but you're going to be grabbed so that your hands are pinned to your side. Now here, it's tough for me to use my hands at first, but I still have my legs and I can use them. So watch the whole technique, then we'll practice. We're going to drop down lower to bring our gravity, or our center of gravity lower to make it harder to pick up. We stomp, boom, we scoop kick, shh. Then we free in front of us. Then we do the elbows we practiced last week. Body, body, then head, head. And do you see what Mr. Gomez did? He protected himself by putting his hands up. Thank you, sir. Now let's practice in the air first, and then I want us to just do the first part together as partners. So partners, adults, get ready to help your child at home or in the classroom. Now, pretend you get grabbed, so pin your arms to your side. What do we have to first do? We have to drop down. Boom, drop down low. Then look down, make sure you stomp the bad guy's foot and not your partner in class. Stomp, and then you scoop kick. Boom. Now let's try the 4 elbows. Punch your hands free. We're going to go right first because I made a fist here. We cover it. Right back, then switch. Left back, then right to the head. Boom, then left to the head. And you look at all those elbows. But what I want you to do first is this. Watch. I want you to just practice that with a partner, because if you don't do it right away, the bear hug in general, what are the things that are happening? You're not really getting hurt. Maybe it's a little constrictive, but it's not a painful thing. What's going to happen after is. So if they pick you up and take you into their car and take you away from your family forever, it's not a good day. So we got to drop down fast. Or if they hold you so that another bad guy can grab you or hit you, also not a good day. So you got to make sure that you are always starting the correct way. Some people would go straight into the elbows, but that wouldn't happen in real life. In real life, they'd be holding on still. You got to scoop kick them in the groin or the shin or the knee. So with your partner, you're going to practice one person you're grabbing, other person you're going to drop, stomp, scoop, and then switch. Let's just do this a couple seconds to get used to that. Ready? And go. And then parents, if you could come on out for this part. Parents at home, go ahead and grab your family member, bear hug from behind. Pin their arms to the side so they have to practice the drop, stomp, and scoop. Don't actually scoop kick, don't actually stomp. Make sure you look down at your foot to make sure you don't hurt them. Don't actually stomp her foot. Don't stomp it. Don't stomp it for real. Stomp the ground. Because later on, when everything goes back to normal, you're going to be working with someone your own size and it'll hurt their foot. So you got to be careful, okay? Just pretend. There you go. Uh-huh. Oh, man. Yeah, by the way, the next part, we're going to pretend that they actually hit us in the groin, so you're going to release a little bit. Bum, bum. And break. We got that? Now, let's pretend first in the air. Let's do the next section. So, you dropped, you stomped, and you scoop kicked. Boom. Now, imagine if you just got scoop kicked in the groin, you're the bad guy, your arms are going to go, ah. By the way, if they don't let go, what do? Until they do, because no one's going to do this while you're scoop kicking them in the groin over and over, right? They're going to let go eventually because they're like, okay, this isn't working. So make sure that you drop, stomp, scoop. Today, you're going to pretend they hit you the first time correctly. You go, ah. And student, you're going to punch free. Boom. Punch your hands out in front of you. They may loosen and not totally let go. Then you're going to go to the body first. Body, then make sure you cover the other direction. Body, and then go to the head. Head strike, then the other side. Boom, head strike. Look at your elbows to make sure you don't hit your partner. Partner who's grabbing, you're doing this. Catching all those elbows way far in front of you so you don't get hit in the head. Even a 5-year-old elbow hurts a lot to the nose. Ready, and go. Practice with your partner. You drop, you stomp, you scoop. Then 4 elbows, body, body, head, head. Oh, no. If you fall down, it's a totally different self-defense game, man. Jiu-jitsu. That's later on. Keep going. Drop, stomp, scoop. How we doing, Lockie? Do you have a partner at home? If you're working in the air, totally fine. You can always do that as well. Just make sure you are doing this the very best you can. How we doing, Franklin's? Push yourself. Brayden, I know you're showing a lot of good intensity, sir. Keep going. Oh, man. Come on, Nathan. Drop, stomp, scoop, man. Oh, yeah, totally scary. Scoop kick goes real high. Please don't hurt your partner. One scoop kick is all it takes to really hurt. Nice job. Break for a second. Everyone, just take your hands, put them up, make a fist on one side, cover with the other hand. Go to the body. Boom, slow motion. Then you're going to go to the other side, but what do you do first? Make a fist, cover. Why do we do this? More power, because this hand, it can drive it back. Me just doing this to Master Ali or Mr. Gomez, it might hurt a little bit, but it's not enough probably to make a bad guy let go. So I go and drive. And now what about the head strikes? I make a fist and I cover. So every single one of these techniques, you're switching. Now, let's play a little game. I like these games. Actually, pause. Before we do that, everybody face the back of the room. What happens a lot is we use the mirror to use, to practice with. Now you cannot see yourself in the mirror like in real life. You won't be able to see yourself in a mirror at home. This might not be as necessary for you. But now practice the same technique. Grab each other, but now you can't see in the mirror. So you're going to just practice making sure you look at your techniques. Ready, go. Couple more seconds. Make sure you are switching between each of your elbows. Switch, switch. Go slower if you have to. Switch. By the way, it won't always be slow like that, right? As soon as you get it down, it'll be faster. It'll be smoother. But for now, make it slow. This is where you practice. Real life is where you have to make sure you do it correctly, right? Boom. Oh, man. Good job. Even little kids, I want you to get in the habit of not hitting your parents with these at all, because eventually you'll work with other little kids, right? As a student, you work with other people your own height a lot of times, and it'll hurt them. So you got to make sure you, even with parents who can take it, you start pretending and not hitting them at all with your techniques. Don't forget the kias. Bum, ba, ba. Nice. Bobby, that was good. And break. All right, now we get to play the game. So earlier we played a drill where we pretend that we got surprised, right? Like we close our eyes and then they grab us, and that helps us simulate not seeing the bad guy coming. And so a lot of times you'll be able to see, like, okay, my partner's grabbed me this way. Now we're going to pretend that we are disoriented. Maybe you were playing on the playground a lot and you're super dizzy, like, and then somebody tries to grab you, and now you've got to try to do a technique. Like, man, I was just on the jungle gym forever. I'm so tired. Doesn't matter, right? You got to protect yourself. So this one, we're going to do some circles. Or imagine, parents especially, like if you were out with your friends having a great night out and a little dizzy, or they surprised you and they punched you in the head instead. Now you're dizzy, but if you're still awake, are you going to fight? You have to. You have to. Just understand that once you go to a secondary place with a bad guy, the statistics are pretty bad, pretty gruesome. So I want you to remember that right now, whenever they first grab you, that is the time. That is your best chance to be safe and go back home to your family. So let's think about it. What we're going to do is we're going to spin in circles. One person is going to go, and I'm going to wait and tell you when to switch to another person. If you're at home by yourself, don't do it twice. You'll get super dizzy. You'll fall all over the place. But watch. You're going to spin as fast as you can. Your goal is not to like, okay, let me make sure I don't get too dizzy. That's the point. You're supposed to get dizzy. So you spin. And then partner, your goal is to try to grab them from behind while they're spinning. Oh man, I'm already starting to get dizzy. So what I want you to do is for 30 seconds, you're going to be the person. By the way, if you see your partner is about to spin into a camera, or at home they're spinning into a couch or a wall, please be careful. Tell them to stop. Make sure they don't hit anything. Ready, one person's gonna go. 30 seconds, go. Oh man, we're spinning. Let them get a little dizzy. I won't call it out, so you grab them whenever you're ready. Oh, man. Pretend this is a bad guy. You got to go. You have to win this by getting free and getting away. Oh, good job. By the way, this is where you really have to protect yourself. Attacker, make sure you're blocking. Attacker, block those elbows. They might not see where they're going. Time! Woo-hoo-hoo! If you were really spinning, you're on the floor now. Good job. All right, give yourself a second. Let's get undizzy. Breathe for a second. Yeah, wiggle your head, whatever it takes. Now, other person is going to get to go, maybe just in the air. Ready, set, go! You're spinning. Remember, attacker, you are blocking these elbows. Don't let them accidentally hit you because they're dizzy. Almost there, guys. I hope you're getting dizzy. If you don't feel super dizzy, you got to go a little faster. Spin a little faster. Got about 5 seconds. Try to get another grab in. And time. Nice job. Without bonking heads with your partner because you're so dizzy, bow to your partner. So thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Try to give them a high five. That might be funny. And if you were not actually a student in class today, you can go back like to what you were doing before or go back to your seat. Thank you so much. Give them a hand. Way to go. It's scary being the grab partner sometimes, so thank you. Thank you. Now, we do have a little bit of time. Let's go over our bow staff. So at home, just grab your bow staff. Here, you guys were able to grab it pretty fast. Awesome. Yes, that's totally fine. And then, do you have your bow today? Good news. Go ahead and grab it. Grab that bow, bring it back to a spot. By the way, at home, make sure you have enough space to use this bow staff. I don't want you to break anything in your house. It is the longest of the weapons, so just be careful. Other than, I guess, the 3-sectional bow staff. That's way more, I feel like, unwieldy. Is that a word? Yes. Now, with your bow staff, first, just move it around. Do whatever. Make sure you don't hit anything. Don't hit anything in your house. Yep. Dropping it sometimes happens. That's okay. But make sure you don't hit anything with it. I want you to just get used to how your bow moves. How does it spin? How do I hold it? How could I hold it? Do some things. Now, whenever you pick up a weapon, this can help just to get used to moving it. Like, okay, I know if I go this far down, I hit the ground, right? If I go too far back, I'm going to hit that mirror. So I start learning where my boundaries are, AKA how far my bow will go when I try to hit somebody with it. Now, break. Let's go ahead and practice the basics you're going to need for your test. There are, I want to say quite a few. It's just that we use different parts of this bow. We use the middle of the bow to hit. We use the ends, the sides of the ends here, and then we use the end itself. So take your bow. For all of these basics, you're going to hold it the same way. Left hand on top, right hand on bottom. If you go too far out, you may have a lot of like power with that very last little piece there, but you're not going to be able to do a lot of the stuff we do. And if you hold it too close, you have a lot of range, but you don't have a lot of power. So you hold it kind of like a loose middle here. Now, let's hit with the middle of the bow first. So imagine you're going to just punch straight forward, boom, and hit someone in the head. Use your body a little bit as you strike. Ready, and go. Tia! Good. Now what about the body? Ready, go. Tia! What about down low, like you're blocking a front kick or a bow coming to hit you in the groin, so you block low. Tia! Now do all 3 of those together, head, body, and then down low. Ready, go. Tia! Tia! Nice. Now that's the middle of the bow. I love that one. It's nice and strong. Now give me your right side guard. Tia! Same thing here. Left hand is on top. Right hand is underneath, and the right side should be closer to the front. Now, the pendulum strike. A pendulum is where it goes back and it goes forward. That's the same with this bow. So you bring the whole bow back, and then you stab them with the end of the right side. So watch from the side. I bring it back. Boom. Just try the upper body for a second. Ready, and go. Bring it back. Kia! Now, to get a lot more power, we use our leg, too. The front leg, my right leg, it comes back behind the other knee. Boom. And then I drive. Kia! The whole thing forward. Try that. Ready, and go. Kia! One more time. Ready, go. Kia! Now, I like how nobody was, like, trying to rush it, because watch. I could rush it and do this. Kia! Nothing happened, right? So you lean back and boom, push forward. Now let's try the other one. Same kind of foot movement's going to happen. The sliding jab, open your front hand. The back hand, it's still holding on the same way. I just pull the whole bow back, and then I drive it forward. Pull the whole bow back and drive it forward. Can you try that with us? Bring the whole bow back and go forward. Now use your legs too. Ready, go. Bring that right knee up, or foot, and boom, strike forward. Do it again. Right foot comes up and forward. Gianni, try this with us, sir. Now, I want you to key out loud. Ready, strike. Yeah. Do it again. Ready, strike. Yeah. Now, we have 4 strikes that we do in a combination. We're going to learn one at a time. Go ahead and face the front, feet apart. This is going to be using the end, the sides of the end here. We're going to first strike low to the groin. Take your left hand, it's on the bow. You're going to push it down at the angle. Yep, do that again. Push it down at the angle. Now, the other side of the bow hits your shoulder naturally. That's what it's supposed to do. Groin. Now, go ahead and add a head strike to that. So we go low to the groin with one side of the bow. Then we punch our right hand forward and hit them in the head with the other side. Where my other arm goes is under, my bow goes under my arm right over here. So it goes low to the groin, then my left hand sneaks under my arm, boom, as the right side hits. So go groin, head. Try that just a few times. But when you go fast, sometimes we go high with the groin strike. It's not a giant. Down here, groin, head. A couple times, try it. Let's see it. Groin, head. Can I see yours? So you're going to go down low to the groin with the, oh wait, actually, go back in front. Let's make sure we're holding it right. Left hand is on top. Left hand? Yep, so switch to your left hand. Oh no, don't put your hands together. Just take it from here and go here. That's the one. Yes, sir, good. Then groin strike down low. Oh wait, Don't spin it. I just want you to push your left hand forward. Yes, and then the other side hits to the head. Good job. That's it. Now, for everyone, I'm going to add another strike, and then I'm going to keep walking around to see if anybody needs help. But watch. The next one is a little tougher, and it'll take a little time to practice and get really good at. The block. Take your hands, put them up over your head. By the way, are we still holding it the same way? Left hand on top, right hand on bottom. Now, you're just going to twist your arms, not your hands, but your arms. Left hand goes under the right. Boom. And you block low. So this is a block. It's almost, it still feels like a strike. I turn the whole bow down low. Now, a forward stance from here is really important. Take your feet, put them about a shoulder apart, and then add another half a shoulder. And then take your right leg and make 3 steps forward. 1, 2, 3. Bend your right knee. Back leg is straight. Also, look at the toes. If my toes back here, a lot of times they go out to the side like this, bring them in. Ugh. Now, the block, up over your head. Turn your arms so that you block low. And then back up. Block. Now, to put it all together, those first 3, groin strike, head. Now you punch upward, then down. Boom. The reason we punch up is partly just to help us with some gravity and pulling it down fast and strong. So practice those 3. Groin, head, block. Ready, go. Yeah, so I'm going to come back to you in a moment, but you keep practicing like you were. So, Gianni, go ahead and hold the left hand on top. That's it. And right hand on bottom. Good. Now go low to the groin. Oh, wait. That's a good block, but I want you to just go low to the groin first. No, wait. That's the right side. You got to just push your left hand out. Close. That strike, though, hold it right there for a second. I'm going to just move it down. This one here, and then this one. Oh, wait. No. Keep this side out towards me. Can you put the bow, like let it touch? Good. Keep it there. Don't let that move. It's just this part is going to go up on your shoulder. Uh-oh. Yes. Almost there. Kind of like that. That's it. That's the groin strike. Can you try to get there again? So bring it in front. And then, boom, go to the same place. Good. Now the head. Turn it to the side. There you go. That's the one. And then that block you did earlier. Block it. Good job. That's all 3. Way to go. Keep practicing that. Yes, and make sure that groin strike is super low. Now, let's go on to the last one. Go ahead and put your bow right in front of you, just feet apart for now. And then I have an American flag on my left arm on the outside. That's what I'm trying to touch with this bow. But at the same time, I'm pushing my right hand forward. Boom. And you'll see I pivot because this motion on my wrist, it hurts sometimes, right? So I pivot, boom, to relieve some of that pressure on the wrist. Also, it gives it more power. So try that. You're here, and then you turn, put the right side out. And then you come back and turn. Boom. Now, what's the difference? This is a head strike as well. The other one, it comes under. I probably, in self-defense, like if I'm using a bow staff for self-defense, and I'm against somebody like Mr. Turner, I am not probably going to do this as much. Boom. First off, I'm not going to hurt him that much. But also, if he grabs it, he pulls it out pretty easily because this back hand doesn't have a lot of strength right now. This way, though, boom, it's way more defensive. I'm keeping my bow close to my chest and making sure that if they grab it, I'm not letting go of this, boom. And so this strike to the head, more defensive, not as powerful. This one, boom, it strikes harder because first off, you can protect your ribs, but also you can pivot and push with that hand a lot easier. Go ahead and practice all 4 moves, and then we'll finish. Actually, pause. We got to stop there. So the strike combo, I'll show you once, the groin, head, block, pivot, strike. So I go from a forward stance here, 1, 2, yeah, and you finish there. It's a lot of fun. The little, toothpick bow is easier to, swing around really fast. But those ones, I probably would pick that up in self-defense before this. Just because this one is really good for helping you learn all the cool stuff we do with it. At the end of the day, though, those heavy trunk are a good fit too. Now, everybody, go ahead, come back to your spot, do your best with the bow. Bow, say thank you, ma'am. And then let's just turn and face our parents. We won't try to learn a quarter turn with this. Go ahead and turn and face that way. And parents, if you'll please stand, we bow to you, you bow to us. Bow, say thank you, parents. And then everyone is dismissed. At home, CIT, stick with us. Put your bow away, though. And then leadership, let's dismiss a slower pace. You two, totally fine. Go ahead, Gianni. Go ahead to the side. And then Yes, Nathan, or you are good to go. You can go over and hang out here on the side. CIT, are we ready? By the way, the black belts this cycle, just so the CIT, this is a lot of fun. The black belts, they're learning the baseball bat. It's so much fun. So you're, where are you at? I think you're here. Block, strike, 1, 2, and coming around. Oh, it's really fun. It is a lot of fun. Just that sound, I'm like, huh, that's nice. But keep going to your black belt. There's so much more fun to be had. Just gotta learn all this awesome stuff first, these basics. Now, CIT, we have, Laura, you're here for next class. Okay, we're still in our beginner class, but we'll see you in advance soon. Okay, so for our CIT part of class, we are talking about Master Alley, life skill or CIT focus. What's the touch? Thank you. Yesterday I said names and that was not correct. That was, I think, advanced. So touch. Now, as an instructor, outside COVID times, being able to give handshakes and high fives and help people learn the techniques by moving their fists in the correct place was something that was really helpful for not just learning the martial arts, but to build rapport. And so each week with our CIT class, those quadrants of the CIT instructor points, those different points all mean something. One of them is the rapport building, the one we're going over today. There's also the organization of an actual school. Then there is, how do I actually teach the information? We give you ways to teach, good teaching points. And then we give you actually the martial arts, like things that you have to be good at, speed, timing, all that stuff in its own quadrant. And so just think about it in that way. It helps you to kind of solidify your different sections. We're talking about building relationships this week through touch. So what are some appropriate touch? I already said them, but go ahead and tell me one or two of them. High fives. Boom. Air high fives, even if it's not like, Mr. Dumke, air high five. All of a sudden, like, oh, smile. You know, and then what about another one? Handshakes. Abby's going to get all these. Handshakes. So it is hard for us at this point to be like, oh, sorry. Sorry, it's nice to meet you. Sorry. So with handshakes, just a way for us to build rapport. Elbows, corona bump, pre like serious corona, yes. What else, anybody? Pats on the back, boom, good job. And also secondary touch, like handshake, good to see you, or handshake on the hand, right? All these things are really, really helpful to just building that relationship. Now, there is another way for us teaching as well. When a student is learning martial arts, they learn through hearing, seeing, and doing. The doing piece is tough to do if you don't know what you're doing, right? And so if I tell them how to do it and they don't get it, and if I show them how to do it and they don't get it, the next stage would be for me to grab their fist, put it out, and back. The closest I can't even do that here. The closest I can do right now is having a parent come out, hold a pad for them, or do the movement for me, right? That's a way we can do it right now. So if you have somebody that you can work with right now, awesome. I want you to teach them a reverse punch. Student, I want you to not learn it. I want you to have problems with it. And this is going to be something you guys just kind of have to learn, like, okay, how would I do this? Like, try to tell them, let them not learn it. Student, don't learn it yet. You tell them, okay, you're going to turn, boom, and then you do something crazy. I mean, not too crazy, not like, just like, okay, that's not right. And then try to show them, all right, boom, just like that. You try, and then do it wrong again. This is going to simulate half of our 4-year-olds, okay? So go ahead. I know parents are laughing because it's true. So go ahead and practice, and then you can either move it, or what I do sometimes is like pretend to punch me in the stomach. Half the time they actually do, but like get far enough away so like just aim right here, ready, go. And that helps, right? Or your hand, or a pad, ready, go. You three can work together, or if you want to work with Nathan, you can, but just make sure it's not, like, no touching for that. We will be doing that. A reverse punch for now, just do the reverse punch, because it is easier for me to demonstrate this skill this week. Remember, student, you're not going to learn it when they tell you how to do it, when they show you how to do it. You're not going to learn it. Pretend you're still doing it wrong. Just pretend. And then when they actually help you by holding a pad in front of you or using their hand, then I want you to help them learn it that way. And then student, you can learn it. You can be like, oh, eureka, I got it. Did you hear what I said, Master Ali? I said that the idea of like, I want you to feel what it feels like when you try to tell someone how to do it and they do it wrong, and then show them how to do it and they still do it wrong, and then you actually have to like touch to help them get it down. And yep, and so like this will simulate half of our 4-year-olds, half of our 4-year-olds, and so. I hope you're feeling this, guys, where you're trying to teach and they're just not getting it. What's happening? Life, it's okay. It's okay. You can't hear it at home right now, but I'm hearing things like, you're not going to punch up towards the sky, you're not going to punch down low, you're going to punch right in the middle. And they're still not getting it. What's happening? Help them with that touch. Help them with like pretending there's a pad in front of you. Have them strike right at the pad. Maybe use their hand. Man, the Hudsons looked like they were gonna like intense. Oh man, guys, break. I'm kind of like really enjoying this. Just because this is normal. When I see it, I don't like. It's a fault on the instructor's part when there's a CIT student trying to help the front row, which is where you will always help first, just from experience telling you, and they are just struggling over there like, why aren't they getting this? Am I just terrible at explaining? No, they don't learn the way you're teaching them. It's fine, it's normal, right? And so just seeing that you're going through this now, can you start to understand like, okay, this might happen to me later on. It will, I promise you, it will. And as you help in the classes, it's going to get so much easier as you learn, okay, this person doesn't learn it that way. Here. And then all of a sudden, they're just, and they got it. And it's really satisfying then. You're like, their parents over there are like, wow, that was amazing. Good job. And it just takes that patience and understanding like, oh, they're one of the 3 ways of learning. They're really heavy on learning by doing, okay? Now, we don't have much time, but I do want you to take a moment to teach the back elbow. So the skill that I just taught you was one of the 4 that you're going to have to talk about, plus if you can try to incorporate it with your teaching skill. But let's really quickly, with a partner, you're just going to walk them through like a beginner, not too much at a time. You're going to say, okay, we're going to work on a back elbow to the body, feet are apart, take your hand, put it up, make a good fist, and make sure at a beginner level they're making a good fist by putting the thumb on the outside, put that hand in front of you, other hand's going to cover, you look over your shoulder, and you teach them to do it 2 times slow at first, boom. As you pivot, you look over that shoulder, hit him in the body, and then 3 times, 2 or 3 times fast, and then let another person go. So you guys have time. Ready, and go. Teach a back elbow with the body. Make it simple at first. Make sure you use move on command terms. I was gonna say, Mr. Dumke, if you wanna work with all. Oh no, he's ready. Okay. I know, right? Yeah, this is the. You're really getting the hands-on training right now, Mr. Dumke. He's actually working with a young his son, so he's gonna really learn it well. Good. And they're not giving them too much information to start with, right? You're just telling them to put their feet apart, you're making a good fist, you're covering, and you're throwing that elbow back. Have them do it a couple times slow. When it's time to use move on command terms, make sure you say ready strike, ready punch. I mean, not punch, you say ready strike. By the way, I'm hearing something really good right now in the CIT students here. One of them is telling them to do something between each of the ready strikes. They say ready strike, and then they tell them some extra detail, like make sure you pivot with that elbow now. Ready and go. Kia. And time. Probably not everybody got to go. But remember, this is the whole cycle we're going to be doing to teach the back elbow to the body. Now, face back to the front and come to attention. Say amen. Amen. Great job today. Show your respect and bows. Thank you, ma'am. And you are dismissed. Have a great day at home. Have a great day. See you soon. Bye.
What's going on, everybody? Happy Saturday. Hope you're having a great Saturday today. Welcome back to class. It's time for the advanced class, and I have, yes, I do. I know what we're going to do today. We're going to review. We're going to practice some post staff. We're going to work on 360 hook kicks-ish for the board break. We're going to practice. We're just not going to do any board breaks. It's going to be a great day. We've got Laura Aguilo, the Tornovs, Sam and Mrs. Pearson. Good to see you all. Don't forget, if you are here, drop your name in the comments section below. And we've got a good-looking group of students here. You guys that are here, how are we doing? Feeling good? Feeling great? Yes, ready for a good day? Yes, you know what Master Arthur says? I decided a long time ago it's going to be a great day today. That's how we think. That's how we feel. Good morning, man. Anybody else coming on? Again, if you're at home and you haven't yet told me that you're here, let us know. But let's get started. Everybody, come to attention. Sir. Show respect and bow. Say hello, sir. Hello, sir. Student oath, nice and loud. Ready? Begin. I will develop focus, intensity, and discipline through my study of American freestyle karate. I will be an example of leadership, courtesy, and respect for everyone I meet, and invite them to join me in my quest for black belt excellence. To my God, my family, my country, and my instructors, I will remain goal-oriented, motivated, and dedicated, and always choose to do my best in all that I strive to achieve. I will teach this class as if it's the most important class I will ever teach. I'm patient and enthusiastic. I lead by example, and I always have fun. We got some more people that are joining us. Mayuk is here. The Allens, what's going on, guys? Valabs, Sohasha, the Dows. Man, it's a good Saturday. What's crazy is that on a normal Saturday, everybody that's here right now and all of you guys at home, we all fit inside of this space, and we do intros, and we kind of have coffee off to the side. I mean, it's a good packed house pre-COVID days, but things have changed. All right, here we go. We're going to warm up and stretch out. This week, what have we been training on? I have no idea. I haven't taught the advanced class. I do know. I'm just messing with you. We are working on the 360 hook kick into for the board break, so let's get this better. Let's get stronger at it, and it'll also really help for the Universal 9 kick that you guys are smashing, the Universal 9 kata that we've been seeing. It's been really exciting. We're going to pull out our bows, work on those, and then we'll do some review on Universal 9, the grab techniques, making sure that we're getting ready for testing. Testing starts next week. Then we have 4 more full weeks until graduation. When's graduation, everybody? August 22nd. Look at somebody close to you at home or beside you and tell them, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's train. Everyone, 50 jumping jacks, 10 all sides. Ready, go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. Turn to the right. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. Turn to your back. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Facing the other way. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. Hands all the way up. 9, sir. Back to the front. 1, sir. 2, sir. Pump it fast. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. Good job. Run in place. Ready, go. Run in place. Moving your body. Hands are up. Talking to yourself right now. The conversation that I want you having with you right now is, it's time to train. It's time to push. It's time to work hard. If I was running in place, sometimes when I'm warming up or getting ready, I'll talk to myself. I use my last name pretty consistently. All right, Allie, it's time to push, sir. You're going to train. You're going to work hard. It's going to be the best workout of your life. I want you to give me your best. Honor your body. Working hard. Everyone, drop down 4 mountain climbers. Ready and go. Drop down, switch and switch. Be fast. Switch them, switch them, switch them, switch them. Nice mountain climbers, Adina. Pumping them, girl. Work it, Jonah. Yes, sir. Pumping it. I like it, Dominic. Good job. Work it faster if you can, Anthony. Switch those legs. Don't stop. Don't you stop. What are you stopping for? Keep on, switch and switch. You don't have to do one-handed mountain climbers. Just 2. And break. Jump up. Say, yes, sir. Give me your right side fighting stance. Ready, go. Start bouncing on your toes. Start bouncing. Start moving. Change your guard. Ready, go. Boom. Hands up. Change your guard. On your own, I want you changing your guard, but not like we normally do, switch and switch. Just bouncing. Boom. Like you're shadow boxing, sparring. Stay on one side for a couple times, then switch. Then switch. Ready, go. Boom. You're bouncing. Keep your hands up. Just stay loose. Just stay loose. When do we squeeze? When do we tense? When we strike. Up until that point, you want to stay relaxed as you can so you're not wasting energy. You're conserving energy. You're moving, but you're light. You're loose. Keep bouncing. Keep bouncing. Keep those hands up. Let's work it, Lance De Leon. Lance, you're going to have more space. Come over to the yellow tape line over here, big guy. Keep pumping. Keep bouncing at home. Keep going. Hands up. We're just bouncing. If your calves start burning, good and bad. Good, because I want them to get stronger. Bad, because we haven't been bouncing too long. Change your guard. So if you need to do more jumping rope, that would be a good indicator. Change your guard. Pow. And breathe. Relax. On your spot, everyone. Stand tall. Come to attention. Feet apart. Big circles backwards. Arms loose. Chest. Muscles loose. Mrs. Guzdala. No, that's not true. Never mind. Mr. Runyon, did you show from Thursday's Super Fit class? Big circles forwards. I bet so. I bet so. Front and behind. Front and behind. Don't stop, man. Take your hands, put them together, twist your body from one side to the next. Twist and twist. Twist and twist. I'm doing all 31 of them in a row. Taking before and after pictures. We use it for marketing. Hands on your hips, big circles around. Spin them, pump them. Work it, dude. Other direction, Logan Runyon. Moving your hips, pumping them. Reach back, grab your foot, pull, stretch your thigh. Other leg, reach back, pull, stretch your other thigh. Reach back, grab it and stretch. Stretch them. Grab that foot, Teddy. Make sure you grab that foot, dude. Grab it and pull. Grab it and pull. Tyler and Ava Dow. Grab your knee. One leg then the other. I feel like they just looked at Mr. Dow with a, can he see me? Type of a look on their face. Of course I can. Look at you. Dark hair. I see you. Take your feet, put them double shoulder apart. Lock your knees, squeeze your thighs, lean straight forward. Grab your ankles and pull your body down. Hold it there, hold it there. As you're stretching, adults, I would strongly encourage you to, every time you come to class, do the pre-stretch stretch. And that is, you come early and you stretch, or at home you stretch, and then you get here so that you can stretch. You stretch so that you can stretch and take class. We don't have time to necessarily do a 15, 20-minute workout sometimes, or just a stretch, but I assure you, we need it. Hold it there. Hold it there. Jump up, please. Say yes, sir. Here we go. Let's get strong with our jumps. We got some good, strong squat jumps, but what I want to see you do is not, I got a couple rounds for you. First up, squat jumps. Ready? Easy, set, ready, and go. Squat low, jump high, knees up. Squat and jump. Squat and jump. Pumping them. About 15 seconds. Squat low, jump high. Squat low, jump high. Good job. Lance De Leon, get your butt down even more, man. Squat down. Really engage those hip flexors and glutes. Good job. Squat and jump. Squat and jump. Pump them, waist, and pump it. Squat and jump and break. Shake your legs loose. This time, let's do another type of exercise. You're going to give me a burpee, but I want you to come up, and when you jump, and just jump to one side. So you're going to kind of go from side to side. Check it out. You're going to go down, back, up, jump, down, back, up, jump, down. Understand? So you're going to go from one side to the next. Ready? 15 seconds, and go. Start pumping them. Boom, and then go to one side. Burpee, jump to one side, and then jump to the other side. Give me a good, make sure you don't hit anybody. You guys at home, if you don't hurt yourself if you don't have as much space, or, you know, Alan's, there's 4 of you. Be careful as you guys go from side to side, but give me a good side lateral jump. Boom. Burpee, jump. Burpee, jump. Yeah. And break. Relax. Let's do one more. Here's what I want you to do. Take your feet, put them apart. You're going to jump, and you're going to put your hands up in the air, everybody, and you're going to jump, and knees come up to the outside and bring your elbows down. So you're going to jump here, jump, boom, jump, boom, jump, boom. Knees up, elbows in. Understand, everyone? Yes, sir? 15 seconds. Ready, and go. Start pumping. Jump. Ayah. Ayah. Yeah. Keep those hands up. That way you don't really get to use them that much to lift up high. You start using those arms. That's normal. Keeping your hands out of play just makes us stronger. Keep pumping. It's tough, too. It's tough. Oh, yeah. And break. Booyah. Back to attention. Shout. Sir. Keep your knees straight. And spread your legs out to the side as wide as you can. Show me how low you go. Best effort at a full split. Get off those knees. Thank you, sir. Lock your knees. Lock your legs. Toes flex back. Mr. De Leon, how are you, sir? It was a friendly yell at your son, sir. Lock your knees, everyone. Push them out wide. Flex your toes back. Flex your toes. Anthony, that was a really great correction, sir. Teddy Clark, lock those knees. Critique, put your hands on the floor. That way you can balance and get your feet wider. I feel like you're about 8 inches too high. I was right. Don't sit down, though. Hold it there, everyone. Turn to your left side, please. Kia! Turn to your left side. Your other left, Logan. There you go, man. So, other way, Adina. So, we're all facing this way. Your left is over here. So, turn that way. You were in a full split. You're going to turn to that side. You can drop that back knee on the ground. And when you're doing this stretch, I like to do it 2 or 3 different ways. One way is just stretching into your hamstrings. So you're turning and you're keeping this leg straight and toes are flexed back. Hold that there for a moment. Another way I like to do this stretch is in this position. When most of you have done this with me, take your hands, put them in front of your leg, and your right side is back. So you're going to drop your right hip towards the floor and kind of arch your back and stretch the front of that right hip flexor. Everyone feel that? That feels pretty good. Another way I like to do this stretch, I don't talk about it often, I just do it. You here, come back to your straightened leg. Take on this side, your right hand, put it behind your head and kind of open your ribs and stretch, and you feel all kinds of good things. Ribs, hip flexor, psoas. Go to your right side, hit the floor. Kia! Turn. So left knee is down. Let's start with the hamstring. Lay into that right leg. Even in laying into that leg, you might feel your hip flexor stretch on your back side. That is good news. That it's stretching. Flex your leg. Put your hands in front. Drop your hip to the ground. Stretch it. You feel that, Adina? Feels good, doesn't it? That's a good kind of hurt. And then come back to the leg. Take your left hand, reach up, open up. Oh, yeah. Oh, breathe through it. Relax. Jump up, everybody. Jump up, take your time. Kids, you don't have any lower back things happen. Adults, be careful. Come on. Take it easy. Shake it loose. Shake your body. Everyone shake your body. Shake your body. All right. Here we go. Universal 9 is the kata, but we're not doing that right now. We're going to do our 360 hook kick. How many of you are getting stronger at your 360 hook? You feel like, I'm getting this thing. Good news. This is the hardest kick we teach. There are other kicks that are much harder that exist, but we don't require them. Of the kicks that we require for black belt, 100%, this is the toughest one. So if you're struggling with it, it's because it's the hardest kick. But the good news is you can learn it. You can get good at it. So let's get better at it. Give me your kicking leg in front. Let's all do it. I will do both legs because I want you to get good at both. Right side fighting stance. Ready to go. Yeah. Right side guard. Most of you have learned it. Let's pretend that you haven't just to get some good practice. Give me a basic jump, nothing. So a basic jump front kick, your back knee would come up and your right leg would come up and then you would throw the kick. But for now, just 1, 2. Left, right, guard is up, ready, and go. Left, right, boom, boom. Do it again. Keep your hands up tight, ready, and go. 1, 2. Just kind of start teaching your body. All right, body, you're about to jump and spin and do some craziness. Ready, and go. 1, 2. Left, right. That's the idea, Teddy. We're not spinning just yet. 1, 2. Now, add a spin. Watch. So your guard is up. You're going to go 1, 2. It's the same thing. It's the same left, right. You're here, but you're just spinning with it. Boom, boom, and coming around. Try, please. Ready, and go. 1, 2. Look out. Good job, Ms. Runyon. Do it again. On your own a couple of times. Don't wait for me to say go. Just practice. Ready, set, go. So that left knee, Logan, has to jump first, bud. So you're not going to step with it. Yes! Boom, boom. That's the one. Bang, bang. Good, Jonah. Show me yours, Adina. 1, 2. I love it. You took an extra step, which is okay. You went here and then hopped and then went. See if you can avoid that hop. So, and the jump. But you got to jump sooner. So up and turn. You got to really turn your body fast. Boom, it's coming, girl. I will accept that hop. It's okay. Bang, bang. Good, Mason. You're not Mason. You're Evan. Mr. Middleman. Pow. Ta-ta. I like it. Doom. Try it again. Dominic, watch me. You jump from here. You're going to take that back leg. You guys at home, watch carefully. Watch this correction. Your back leg, you should, especially to come around so you can throw the hook kick. And even more especially, like in Universal 9, you can kind of get away with throwing the kick a little bit off. We're not being around, and we'll accept it. It's Universal 9, but there is no way you're breaking a 360. You're breaking a board with a 360 hook kick with an incorrect 360 hook kick. Like you have to come around enough. So your back leg. Watch me, Dominic. Shh, this is for you. This back leg. Make sure when you do the jump, don't jump from here. Bring that back knee almost like a roundhouse kick across your body. So bring that back knee more across. Turn your body. Boom, and then jump from there. Now, turn your body more and go ahead and throw a back kick. What kind of kick? What kind of kick are we trying to eventually get to? A 360 hook kick. But I want you to throw a back kick because it will set your body correctly to actually throw the hook kick. So back knee comes up, jump, boom, and pop a back kick. Ready and go. 360 back kick. Boom. 360 back kick. This kick does exist. It should be somewhere. Yeah, it's in the CIT curriculum. 360 back kick. And especially on a pad or a big target, it's fun to hit. Someone's right there, you jump, turn, pow, and you stick that back kick. Throw a back kick. That's it. Boom. Yes. And now as you're throwing the back kick, just let it release. Meaning turn it into a hook kick. Shoot your back kick and let that kick come across and use the back of the heel to hit them in the temple. Ready, go. 360 hook kick. Up, boom. So more of a back kick. So Logan, that was a really great spin on your kick, but I want to see more of a back kick. So sometimes, watch me carefully, everyone, pause. You guys at home, check it out. Sometimes students would jump and they swing their leg a lot. This is also why I want you to start by throwing a back kick so that that leg that's going to kick, it chambers. That knee comes up, foot comes in here, boom, and then you pop the back kick that turns into a hook kick. Couple more times, then we're going to change legs. Ready and go. Wait, what? We have to do a left leg 360 hook kick? Yes. Be the Olaman. Ready to go. Jump. Boom. It's coming, Ms. Ranyan. It's coming, ma'am. You blue belts, you got and purple belts. If this is tough for you, it's tough. Change your guard, Adina. Start on the other side, sweetie. Boom. Yes, ma'am. And then from there, we bring that back knee up. Yes. And jump. I love it. So you got to keep that left knee up. If you're doing it slowly like this, no problem. You guys that are at home, if you're doing great, awesome. Watch me make this correction with Miss Oppenheim. Your guard is up. Check this out. Watch. You're here. Back knee comes up. You're coming up slowly. No problem. Before you set this leg down, you got to jump off this leg. Jump. Bow. And then pop that kick. Try that. Back knee comes up. Yeah. Jump. Oh! That's closer. Yeah. Do it again. Do it again. Jump. Pow. Jump. Pow. It's coming. It's coming, Teddy Clark. That's the idea. And break, everyone. Pause. Shake your legs loose. Back to your spot. Everyone stand tall. Looks like we have an intro that went to the wrong place. Everyone, calm to attention. Sir, listen carefully, everybody. I'll give you a quick story, and then we're going to go to our left leg. I remember. Look at my eyes. Look this way. Eyes on who? There's a kick. Some of you, we've talked about it. Maybe you've seen us do it. It's called a 720. A 720 is a jump, spinning, reverse crescent kick. So you step through, jump, spin, reverse. Bow. That's a 360. So what would a 720 be? You jump, and you got to jump high, spin fast. You jump, spin one, spin two, pow. On the second spin is when you come out of it. It takes a lot of practice. Back in the late 90s, that was like the kick to learn in tournament competition if you wanted to win, because you could jump and spin and fly and all kind of stuff. So I saw it once, and I thought, oh, I need to learn that kick. And so one day I came into the karate school and jumped and fell. I was like, let me try it again. And I jumped and spun and fell. And I couldn't even get around 2 times. And so for a while, I just practiced jumping and spinning, trying to learn how to get my body to spin twice before I came down to the floor. And then picking my knees up, then doing the kick. I finally got it. It took me 3 months. Legit, 3 months. And I remember coming in, and we had a great big video camera back in the day, and we would put it on the thing, and we would record myself and take my VHS. Don't even know what that is. Google it, dude. Put a VHS tape in there, play it, and watch, rewind, put it in the rewind machine. I'm speaking some of our language, yeah. Zennials. 3 months later. Now, in those 3 months, I can remember being sore in weird places, or one day coming in and feel like I could do it, and then like getting closer, but then the next day come back and I couldn't. So with this 360 hook kick, this is one of those types of kicks that there's a lot of muscles that are firing in weird ways, and so sometimes you might come into class and you're almost there, and then the next time you come back and you can't get it again. And then the next day you come back and you're like, oh, a little bit closer. Like there's muscle memory that has to be developed. And so this is not one of those kicks that you're going to learn in a day, even a week. Even if you can nail it, some of you are really talented. You're like, hey, like this, Master Ali, and you knock it out. There's still going to be some tweaks and whatnot and changes to make. And sometimes a week later, you might not even have the kick. Like you might do it, and then you think, I got it. And you come back and, well, where'd it go? It went on vacation. Your muscles forgot how to do it. So you got to keep on training and keep on teaching them, and you will get it. Does that make sense? Yes, sir? Yes, sir. Hands out of your mouth, dude. Everyone, let's do our left leg because we want to be Master Olaman. Everyone, give me your left side fighting stance. Ready, go. Tia, left side guard. So let's back up. How many of you have ever even attempted a left leg 360 hook kick? Anybody? 30% of the people in the room. Here we go. You guys at home? Here we go. Let's go back to the beginning. My name is Master Ali. Not that far. Guard is up. Right knee comes up, left knee comes up. Ready and go. Right, left. Boom, boom. Try it again. Keep your hands up. Ready and go. Boom, boom. Right, left. Practice, please. Ready and go. So when you're sometimes training on your non-dominant leg, sometimes it's harder, A lot of times it is. Sometimes, though, mechanically it's actually easier because you've already taught yourself how to do it. You just got to switch it over to the other side. Ready, and bang, bang. Keep your hands up. Right, left. Yep. Right, left. Now, let me see you bring it in with a spin. Don't kick, just right, left. Ready, and go for it. Right, left. So change your guard, Adina. And then from here, so take your back knee, your right knee now. Yep, but towards the front, yes. And then jump. It's come and go. Try it again. So you end up kicking with your left leg. So your right knee comes up. Watch me, Adina. Right knee comes up. Come on. And then you leave it up. Jump and spin off of your other leg. Yeah, spin the other way. Spin the other way. Try it a couple more times. Ready to go. Jump, boom. Add a back kick. Add a back kick. So left side fighting stance up. So start thinking in terms of, all right, I'm in a left side guard, 360 hook kick. My kicking leg is my front leg. So this knee comes up, jump, bow, and shoot your back kick. Ready and go. 360 back kick with your left leg. Boom. Master Olamon would be so proud of me. Try it again. Some of you are struggling with your right leg, and so your left leg is even more tough. All the more reason to practice. The Karyagas are here. That was Amelia that I saw this morning. Hi, kids. Here we go. Ready? Left side guard. Back knee comes up. Jump. Boom. And now go ahead and shoot your hookie. That's the idea. And listen, some of you may need to just kind of walk through it. That's okay. Watch. So your guard is up. Maybe this is you right now with a left leg. Your guard is up. Back knee. Okay, I got to bring it up. I got to jump. And then boom, I got to throw my left leg hook kick. That's the motion, right? And then we end up putting it together so we can come and throw it more cleanly. Ready and go. Try it again. Ready? Back knee comes up. Jump. Left leg. Back is close, Lance. Let's see it. So that back leg is got to come off the ground, and you have to leave it up before you jump. Mason, check it. So you're here. Keep that knee up. Jump. So I got to jump before that foot sets back down. Does that make sense? Conceivably, right? Inconceivable. You set your foot down again, but you got to leave it up high. Up, pow. That's it. Anthony, you are giving your dad great motivation, I can see. Ready and go. Jump. Yes, sir. Boom. That's it. Target is what I was talking about, sir. Target was what I was talking about. And pray. Relax. Good job, everyone. Give yourself a hand. Good job. Keep your knees straight. Spread your legs out to the side as wide as you can. Please show me how low you go. Best effort at a full split. Lock them on down. Get those legs on. Get those legs on down. Good job. Lance, this is the second time in the same class. Thank you, sir. Keep your legs straight. Keep them off the ground. Hold it there. Off. Bring your butt forward, critique. Allens, hope you guys are stretching hard. Come on down. Listen carefully. Have a seat. Let's stretch our piriformis. I want you to start making this a regular staple of your stretching routine at home. When you're loosening your body, you think, okay, I got to go for a run. Let me stretch. I'm practicing martial arts. Let me stretch. Stretch this muscle back here. 2 ways. One, some of you aren't going to feel it, but a lot of you will, especially adults. I got adults in class, and I need it. So take your foot, pull it in, bend it in this way on the inside here, and then you can do it one of 2 ways. You can lean towards that knee. Hold that there. You feel it? Like in your bottom? In your bum? Good. And then take that same leg, and rather than on the inside of your foot, go ahead and put it on the top of the leg, the knee. Your straight leg, start bending it towards you. Bring your shin up. Lean in. Feel the burn. Feel the pain. Feel the pinch. And then the knee that's up, put that hand down, roll that way. And sometimes even just kind of rolling and kind of moving, you feel in different ways. Mr. Guizdala is grimacing like I feel. I'm so glad to see, sir. And relax. Set that leg down. Be gentle with your knee. Be gentle. Kids are like, why do I got to be gentle with my knees and my back? Ready? Take your other leg. Bend it in. Let's do the first one. Bend it in. Lean towards that knee. We're going to be working on twist kicks in a little bit. But even if we're not working on twist kicks, this is a stretch that I do regularly. We want to loosen that guy up. Hold that there. Now keep that bent leg bent, but put it on top of your other foot. And then your leg, straighten it up. Lean towards your shin. When you're stretching at home, something that I like to do is count either 10 or 15 per side or per stretch, or whatever. So if I'm doing this, I might hold that first one for 15, come back up, set it here, count to 15 slowly, hold it there. Now go ahead and roll to that knee or roll to that side, make it burn even more. Count to 15. That way I'm getting equal amounts. Sometimes you think, I'm done. No. Make it equal on both sides. Count. Hold it there. Yeah, relax. Let's do one more stretch. Take your legs, put them straight out before we get on into our bow. Legs are straight, knees are locked, toes are flexed back. Some of you could roll your pelvis forward, straighten your back, lock your knees, flex your feet, and feel it stretch because you're that tight in your hamstrings and your calves. Others of you need to grab your feet. So reach out, grab your feet, pull. You feel like that, don't you, Mr. Runyon? It's okay, sir. Me too. Yeah, it does. So when you're doing this stretch, you might feel it in your lower back. You might feel it in your upper back. You're definitely going to feel it in your calves. It burns in a crazy way. Hold it there. Some of you else are going to do, watch carefully. Some of you guys that are having a hard time grabbing your feet, show those feet some love. Bend your knees. Check it out. Reach. Oh, go and bend your knees. This is fun. Grab the bottoms of your feet. Oh, there they are. Straighten your legs. And your legs. Oh, yeah. Breathe through it. I want you to take more time to stretch, loosen up your muscles so that we can demand our body does what we want it to do. Jump up, everyone. Say yes, sir. You guys that are at home, go get your bow staff, please. And half the floor. Look at me. Hang tight. Lance, please wait. Please wait, guys. You guys that are over here, go get your bow. Come back to your spot. You guys that are over here, go get your bow. Get your bow, Teddy. Kumbaya. Pow. Other half. You guys coming across? Get your bow. Yeah. Marcus Bartejas, yeah. Hello, sir. Good to see you, man. Get your stuff. Get it. My Uke, hope you're having fun, man. Working that 360 hooky. This is a toughie, isn't it? Make sure your dad does it, too. All right. Let's practice on our bow. We got all kinds of different directions that this bow can spin. Take your bow, put it above your head. Left hand is palm down. Right hand is up. Pull it in tight. So, yep, let's do a bow check. Everyone look up. Left hand palm down. Right hand palm up. You adults in the back row, look at the kids. Make sure they're good. We're here. Keep it up. You guys at home, make sure that we're in the same place. Take your left hand. I'm mirroring you. Your left hand is palm down. Your right hand is palm up. It should look the same on the TV, but this is not my left hand. I'm just calling it my left hand. Left, right, boom. Palm down, palm up. Here we go. Ready, guard is up. Pull the bow back into your chest. Let's go through the techniques that we're going to be testing you on. So go ahead and put one leg in front. Give me like a right side forward stance, and you're here. You can use the middle of the bow to smash them in the bridge and the nose. Ready, strike. Tia! Do it again. Ready, strike. Pow. Ready, and strike. I just need you to know how this bow, someone gets in close, pow. I don't, if they're too close, coming across this way might not hit them hard enough. Boom, but that will certainly break something. Ready, and strike. Yeah. Now, they kicked you, so we're going to go low. Ready, and strike. Pow. Again, ready, strike. Pow. Ready, strike. Now, let's go side to side. So the left side of your bow hits them across in the face. Right side of your bow hits them across in the face. Left, right. Let me see you practice. Pow. Pow. So when you use the left side, if I actually hit somebody, this side of the bow, where it actually hits me might not hit me because, boom, their face stops it, right? But in the air, I want it to hit your arm. So you're going to bring it to the outside of that arm. Boom. When you use the right side, again, if there's like a bob, a lot of you guys have a Wavemaster or a bob at home, practice this. Pow. Like you might hit it, and back here doesn't come in because their face stopped it. But in the air, it needs to come into your arm or to your body. And you should practice both. To the outside of your arm, you're going to turn your body more, bend that elbow in, make a chicken wing, pow. Or on the underneath, hit it in the body. So you're going to go to the outside or to the outside. Either one is fine. Left, right. Left, right. So be able to go up high, pow, pow. Be able to go low to the knees, boom. So I want to have the ability to, boom, hit you in the knee, boom, hit you in the knee, pow. Bow. We also want to go to the groin. So we're going to come up underneath. Boom. So here it's a quick strike. Where does my bow hit? My shoulder, right? You guys that are at home, I'm trying to step off to the side so you can see me behind, and use my reflection in the mirror to watch what's happening here. Bang. So we here, hit him in the groin. We might not have done this. How do I hit you in the groin with the right side? It's called a J strike. Everyone say J strike. J strike, think about making a J with the right side of your bow. Down and up, pow. And I'm coming underneath. So I'm here, boom, and I strike. A J strike is also a sweep. Boom, I can take your foot and sweep it out. So I've got a groin strike here. I've got a, boom, groin strike there. I have a chin strike. I've got a, pow, chin strike. Same movement, just thinking a little bit differently where it goes. Make sense? Yes, sir? Keep a right side guard. Show me a pendulum strike. So we're going to pull our bow back and use the tip of the bow to stab them in the belly button. Ki ala, ready, strike, pow. Again, ready, strike, pow. Ready, strike. Same movement, hit him in the chin. Ready, go, boom. Hit him 5, ready, and go, pow. Ready, and strike, pow. Now, change your guard. Don't move your hands, change your guard. Same. Hit them in the face. Boom. So I've got the bow this way. Hands are the same. I can use the other side of the bow to strike. Pow, go up high, ready, and strike. Tia, ready, strike. Pow, ready, strike. Pow. Keep your bow low, bring it back down, and you're going to do a pendulum strike reverse going this way. Ready, and strike. Pow, ready, strike. Again, ready, strike. Pow. In bow kata 2, there's a move towards the end of it where we're doing figure eights. We grab, we stab, stab. It's the same idea. I got a guy this way. Pow, pow. So I'm hitting you. I've used both ends of my bow for that strike. Does that make sense? Yes, sir? Then we've got our low block strike. Let's practice this. Give me your right side forward stance. Bring your bow above your head. Low block. Back above your head. So you're spinning it on the plane above your head. It does not spin here. This is not what I want to see. It almost is right, but I want it turning on a flat plane above your head. It'll garnish more. I don't know what the word is. I've never used that word before in my life. It will have more speed and power. Turn, pow, low block. Come back up, turn, low block. Something that I was watching with our black belts, I want to correct you guys too. When you do this low block, is it okay to keep your elbow up high? The answer is sure, but that's not a low block. That's a face strike. Boom. So low block, I want this arm, your blocking arm down low, where I want it straight. So make sure when you're doing your low block, it's a legit low block. Boom. If it's down low, my arm is straight. If I'm going high, that elbow is going to be up this way. Bow. So we can throw it this way. Get your head out of the way and hit him there. Boom. But that's not the strike. But here, it's a low block. So your guard is up and boom, low block. Come back up and strike. And when you do that block strike motion, I want to see your bow above your head for the low block. Bow comes above your head for the strike. So it's a low block strike. Watch me in the mirror. You guys at home, I'm not mirroring you. Check it. Block, strike. This is it, but not it. This is me doing the motion, but the bow is staying in front of my body. I want it above your head. Raise it, low block. Raise it, strike. Capisci? Try it. Ready and go. Low block, strike. Low block, strike. Bah, bah, bah. How about your groin head block strike? Remember this one? So I go to the groin with the left side of my bow, head with the other side, and I bring that bow under my arm. Do it again. Groin, head. Do it again. Groin, head. Do it again. Pow, pow. Try it again. Pow, pow. Uno mas. Boom, boom. Then from there you raise it. Low block, strike. So groin, head, block, strike. Groin, head, block, strike. Understand, everybody? It'll get some more practice. Keep bringing your bow to each class. You're looking good with it, everybody. You're looking good. Just to avoid having to run back across and put it away and all this stuff. Just put your bow straight down. We'll be fine. Put your bow down. You guys at home, put your bow away off to the side. Don't hit mom. Don't hit your mama. Good job. Yes, sir. Just set it right down in the front, bud. There you go, sir. Good job. Hey, everybody, look straight ahead. Just set it down off to the back, bud. Come to attention. Take a knee, please. Say, yes, sir. So this week in our leadership classes, Leadership Life Skill, we've been discussing the nutrition patch. Raise your hand if you have earned your nutrition patch already. A lot of you have. Good news, hands down. So even if you have, awesome, let's kind of discuss. If you haven't, get that done. Print them off. For your nutrition patch, I want you, based on your age, and then the kids, you got to draw the food plate and kind of put some of your favorite foods in there. Easy. As you get a little bit older, we want you to document. I think the middle one is like you document what you eat for a week. Just keep a food journal. And then the adults get to make a plan and stick to it. What's really cool about the requirements is it just makes you aware. I can remember we had a student. She was probably 10 or 11, and she did the nutrition patch, and she brought it in, and she seemed a little embarrassed. And she turned it in, and she said, Master Ali, I did it, but I don't like what I saw. I was like, what do you mean? And for a week, she didn't realize how much sugar she was eating. Breakfasts were Pop-Tarts. Lunches were, I don't remember, but she, I didn't shame her at all, but she came to me and said, this isn't good. I drink chocolate milk for breakfast with my Pop-Tart every morning. That was just what she was eating and drinking. And so sometimes awareness is the thing that just makes us realize and go, ooh, I need to make a change. And what we're trying to encourage you, two thoughts. Number one, if you're going to be a black belt, I want you to eat really well. Think of yourself as an athlete. You're going to be asking your body to do 360 hook kicks and jumps and spins and all kinds of crazy stuff. So think like an athlete. Like the professional athletes, they have a pretty strict regimen of what they eat, how they train, what they do, because their livelihood, like how they make their money, is based on what their body can and can't do. Does that make sense? Yes, sir? Well, we're black belts. We're going to be training as martial artists, so think that way. I personally have things that I do throughout my day that most people don't, just because I need this thing to last a long time. And so think of your eating and drinking that way. Also, just consider that you don't necessarily need a diet, but you need a standard. So a diet is something that starts and stops, and then it goes back to normal. A standard is, well, this is just what I do. That's my standard. I train. I eat this way. I don't eat these things. I don't drink this. And so start thinking in terms of what's the standard that you want to set for yourself. One quick encouragement is with your standard, it doesn't have to be perfect today. I can remember years ago, and I haven't eaten a French fry in over a decade. It has been a long time. But I remember one time I thought, these aren't really good for me. No more fries. Boom. And that just became a standard. I don't eat French fries. I don't eat French fries. No big deal. And you stop eating them. And so rather than thinking, I'm going to stop eating this and this and this and this, maybe take one thing that you know isn't good for you and nix it. And you just think, I don't do that. And then once you get good at it, once it's no big deal, maybe then add another thing into your, either add something or take it away. Does that make sense, everyone? Yes, sir? Awesome. Here we go. Let's get stronger. Push-ups this week, Miss Gillis? Sure. No, I think it's sit-ups, isn't it? It's sit-ups. Let's do some ab work. Let's do some ab work, everybody. Say thank you, sir. Ab work. Everyone, let's get warm first. Lay back on your back. Lay back on your back. Here we go. Guard is up. Ready, ready, ready. So you're going to give me as many sit-ups as you possibly can in 60 seconds. This is the warm-up. Yes, this is the warm-up, my friends. Ready, set, go. Pump them. Up and down. Good and strong, Lance De Leon. Up and down. Up and down. No hands under your butt, man. Hands up in your face. Hands up. Yes, good job. Work it, Adina. Good job. Up and down. Up and down. Up and down. Looking good, Logan. Up and down. Pumping it, man. Pumping it, pumping it, pumping it. Try to keep those feet. Come on, Dominic. I see you. Work it, bud. Yeah, come on. Give me some grunts and growls. I don't care. Come on. Up and down. Work it, Teddy Clark. Up and down. Up and down. Up and down. That was 30 seconds. Keep pumping. Keep moving. Come on. Go. Yeah, good job. Good job. Good job. Keep pumping. Faster, faster, faster. You got 25 lies. 15 seconds. I can't count this morning. Come on, pump. Come on, work it. Go, go, go. Good and strong. Good and strong. Almost there, man. Come on. 6 more seconds, everyone. Don't stop, Adina. Pump it, Jonah. Pump it, Logan. Run in. 3, 2, 1. Time. Awesome. Good little warm-up we got there. Now, let's get some more work in. So let's give me some toe touches. Check it out. Can I do? Yeah, I can move this thing. Watch, watch, watch. So you're going to keep your legs straight. Lock your knees. If you can touch your toes, awesome. Put them farther away. And I want you bringing your body up to your toes. Boom. So this is you. Keep your legs away from you, and you're reaching up and touching those toes. Do not bring your legs back to your hands. That's called cheating. So legs away, you got to reach up and touch them. Here we go. Get ready. Just 20 seconds. Get set and go. 20 seconds. Reach up and touch them. If you're doing this and you think, man, Master Ali is losing losing his mind. This is easy. Then you're doing it wrong. It's supposed to be tough. Put your feet farther out and reach up and touch them. Teddy Clark, get those feet on the other, like that way, and then you got to get your body up to touch them. Oh, yeah, man. One did him in. And time. That was 20 seconds. Good job. Hold it there. Good job. Let's get some planks in, everyone. Roll over in your belly. Roll over in your belly. Say, thank you, sir. There's no crying in baseball. Here we go. On your toes and elbows. Toes and elbows. You're just going to hold it here. We're going to have a good little plank war. Ready, set, go. 60 seconds. Just hold it. Just hold it. Butts lower. Logan, lower your body. Thank you, sir. I didn't say on the ground, man. I just said lower. So when you get your butt down. So when I'm looking at you, you should have a flat back. Ms. Runyon, that's a really good-looking plank. Make sure that your thighs and belly aren't touching. Thank you. No knees on the ground, just your toes. Are your knees on the ground? Yes, get your knees off the ground. I'm just here watching. This is you. Thank you, sir. Good job. Elbows and toes. Elbows and toes. Anthony, come on, bud. Hold it. Hold it. Just hold it. Good job, Mason. Hold it right there. Teddy, I like how flat you are, but I want you on your elbows, not your hands, bud. On your elbows. Yes. Now hold that there. Just hold. Just hold. Good job. Where did I start? Does that feel like about 30 seconds? I really did lose my spot. 15 more seconds, everybody. It's good for you. It's good for you. Hold it there. Come on. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Come on. 10 more seconds. Come on. I know, right? Hold it. 5 more seconds. Almost there. 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. Good job. Good warm-up. Now, I'm teasing. Jump up, everyone. Say, yes, sir. Quickly, let's throw some more 360 hook kicks. Give me your best leg. So remember, there's no sighing in karate. There's no sighing in karate. Here we go, everyone. Look me carefully. Eyes on who? Say, you, sir. I'm being playful and extremely serious. If I ever say, let's give me some push-ups, I never want to hear, oh. That's not what we do. We're black belts. We like this stuff. We train hard. Even when it's tough, we think, oh, okay, I'm ready. We don't sigh. We don't make those noises. Understand? Say, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's throw some more 360 hook kicks. Say, yes, sir. Yes, sir. One time, for sure, after the 360 hook kicks. Yes, sir. So give me your best side. So you got a kicking leg in front. Put it in front. Your guard is up. Back leg. You're going to come up, jump, turn, pow. Snap back kick, kia loud. We're going to do 5 of them. 5 on my count. Your best one right now. Ready? And go. 360. Kia. Come back to your spot. Do it again. Ready? Guard is up. Ready? Go. 360. Pow. 2. Try it again. Back up to your spot. Guard is up. Hands up. Bend your knees some. Get ready. And go. Jump. Pow. 3. 2 more. Ready? Put your fighting stance up. Guard is up. Ready? Go. Up. Boom. 4. Try one more time. Have that back leg comes up and it stays up. Even if you have to go slow, that's okay. Your best effort, then you jump and you pop the kick. Ready? And last one. Go. It's coming. It's coming. Back to your spot. Universal 9. One time through for review. Feet are together. Hands tight by your side. Fold your arms, please. Shoot them up. Shout victory. Victory. Fold your arms. Shoot them down. Humility. Put your hands together. Draw a heart and bow. Courtesy. Announce the kata. Universal 9. Right arm folds. Left hand covers. Left leg. Step back. Kia. 360 hook kick coming up. Ready and go. Jump. Pow. Come all the way back around. Left side guard. Your left leg is in front, Lance. Left side Mason. From here, there you go. Fold your left hand on top. Step over. Cross chop. Then pivot, punch. Palm heel with your left hand. Cross chop with your right hand. Switch your feet. Kia! Palm heel. Then turn to your left. As you turn, fold your left hand low. Left hand. And then left leg comes out. High block to the corner. Pivot, punch. Pow! So high block punch that way. Then inside block with your left hand. Da. Look over your right shoulder. Back at the front. Right leg does a hook pull. Ready, go. Hook, pull. Left leg swings around. Kia! High block punch. Right foot steps up to your left. Fold, guard. Hand is in tight. Guard is up. Put your right leg in front, Mason. Then we got 5 kicks. Everyone say hook, flip, twist, side, side. First thing you do right here is not raise your leg. What's the first thing you do? Chamber your knee. Bend your knee, everyone. Ready and go. Hook, flip, twist, side, side. Step through. Left leg comes through. Jump, spin, hook kick. Ready, go. Bow. Land, advance, jump, front kick. Ready, go. Bow. Land. Back leg spins around. Fold. Tia. Make sure you're in a good forward stance here. Left leg slides up. Feet together. Bow. Universal 9. Good job, guys. Give yourself a hand. Thank you, sir. Thank you. You guys at home, how we doing? Are we still friends? Doing a great job? Everyone, look straight ahead. Come to attention. Shout, sir. Thank you so much for training hard today, guys. Couple quick announcements. Don't forget the next week is testing week. So that's when we start testing. 4 weeks out, pre-COVID, we started testing, not next week, but the week after, 3 weeks out. This time, with video testing, it makes it easier on us so that we've got 4 weeks. Basically, we still want to get it done in 3, and that gives us the last week, the week of testing, to any little stuff that we got to make happen, we can make happen with videos, but we want to try to get all the testing done these next 3 weeks. So please start sending in your testing videos. We will probably have time and ability to test in person, but we might not. And the reason is so that the reason that we have 15 minutes in between these classes right now, so we can dismiss this group, clean, disinfect, and have the next group come in. So if you will, please continue to sending testing videos. I don't know what will look like testing in person. Understand? Yes, sir? Also, after school does not exist anymore. Distance learning. So if you need a distance learning plan or program for your family this year, let us know, because there is no after school, at least through January. And that's all. That's all. Guys, good job today. Thank you very much. Come to attention. Shout, sir. Show your respect and bow. Say, thank you, sir. Quarter turn to face parents. Take your left leg, everybody. Step back into the side. Bring your left into your side. Open and shoot out. Wrong class. Ready, go. Tia. Pivot to your right hand. Ready, go. Tia. Feet come together. Shout, sir. Parents and families, if you'll stand. You bow to us. We bow to you. Bow, shout. Thank you, parents. And we're going to dismiss leadership students. You guys at home, if you're a leadership student, that was a really great class. Thank you so much for training. CIT, stick around because we got some more to do. Let's have Gonzalez. You guys want to dismiss? Thank you so much, guys. Teddy Clark. Get your both staff. See you later, man. Thanks for training, everybody. Have a great weekend. Critique. See you, bud. Bye, sir. Lance De Leon. After you, sir. Adina, prego. See you later, bud. Adina, thanks for working hard today. That was awesome. Good job on those kicks. You're getting them. You're a purple belt working on 360 hook kicks. It's supposed to be tough, and you're doing amazing. I'm really proud of you. Has she been? I can tell. Jonah said she's been doing those kicks in her room. I like it. Here we go, everybody. Hey, Mr. Cody Turner, what is the CIT for this week? Good. That's the kicks. What's the CIT? The quadrant training. Looks like it's coming. Student example. Thank you, sir. Student example. Everyone, CIT, face me. Look straight ahead. Come to attention. Show your respect and bow. Hello, sir. All right, CIT. So we've got 2 things to talk through. Number 1, 3 things to do. Number 1, we had to practice the 2-man, 3-man kick. Those are getting good. You should be feeling pretty good and strong with those. Next, student example is the quadrant piece for this week. What does it mean when we say student examples? What that means is, as an instructor, it's important that you have students demonstrate and do some of the stuff that we're doing. That does a couple of things. 1, it lets the class see what it looks like. And number 2, it makes a student feel really good that everyone sees him or her, and we all go, give that man 3 claps, give that girl 3 claps, pop, pop, pop. And they're like, oh, that feels pretty cool. And so, consider people crave the most and receive the least of is praise and affirmation. And so at Super Kicks, we want to do our best to help remedy that. One thing to think through, look at my eyes, anytime you call on a student to demonstrate, it would serve your purpose really well to make sure that you know ahead of time that they can do it, right? So let's say that we're working on 360 hook kicks, and Jonah is not hitting them successfully. He's struggling to throw this kick, and I say, 360 hook kick, watch Jonah throw this kick. And he thinks, oh gosh. That's not going to build this young man up. He's going to feel all eyes are on him, and I'm not picking. I'm picking on you just because you're right there. And he's not doing it. Does that make sense? Yes, sir? If you're going to call on someone randomly, it would serve you well. You're watching class, and really what happens is you like the thought process should be you see it happen really well, and you stop everything to point them out. So Mr. Middleman's training. He pops that 360 hook kick, and he's getting stronger. He's more confident. He does it well. Hey, Bray! Everyone watch Mr. Middleman throw this kick. Throw it out there, sir. And he jumps, pow, and he nails it, and we all go, yeah, pop, pop, pop. Keep on training. We've built rapport. It's good for him. It's good for the class. Does that make sense? Yes, sir? There isn't, this isn't student example, but let's say that, we're asking people to demonstrate, and Jonah, even though, again, he's doing the kick great, but I'm just using you right now. Let's say that Jonah, he's not doing the kick really well, but he wants to, I've asked for volunteers, and he wants to showcase. By all means, man, ready to go. I love that. I love that you got the confidence to be like, it's not there yet, but it's coming. I like that a lot. So, but we definitely want to make sure that you know who is about to perform. Does that make sense? Yes, sir? Yes, sir. Awesome. Student example. Using students to demonstrate the example with the caveat of make sure that if you're going to call on someone, you know that they can do it. Let's work these 2-man, 3-man kicks, everybody. Take your hands, put them straight up. Take your right leg, step back. We've done this a lot, so let's get good and fast at it. When I say go, I want a 2-man kick, front kick, side kick, without setting it down. Same leg. Ready, and go. Front, side. Pow, pow. 1, 2. Do it again. Keep those hands up. Ready, and go. Front, side. Pop, pop. I like it. Now, this time, I want you to throw that side kick like tell me, back kick. Throw it like a back kick. So check it out. A lot of times, students will do this. They'll go front, side. And that isn't a good side kick. I want to see front. If I told you to throw a back kick that way, boom. A lot of you would turn your hip, and you would all of a sudden throw a correct side kick. So try that. Do a front kick, back kick, but the back kick goes to the side. It'll be a side kick. Ready, and go. Front. Rotate that hip. Aha! Booyah. Do that again. Practice both legs, please. Ready, set, go. Try front, side, but make the side kick a back kick. Yeah? Understand that? Front, boom. And don't just here, but pivot that hip, boom. Throw it like a back kick that direction. Ready, go. Front, side. Nice shot, man. And look at it, right? Hands up tight, so keep good eye contact on your kick. Bang, bang. Some of you, this is normal, make sure the front kick is still strong. So you get so excited about that back kick, you forget about the first kick. Boom, throw the front kick. Boom, throw the side kick. Ready to go. Pow, pow. That's him is running in. 1, 2. Turn it hard. Logan, you look at him and don't set it down, but do it again. Keep those hands up. Ready, and go. Front kick first. Front kick. Bang, and then, yeah. Now give me a snap on him, bud. Now give me a 3-man kick. Front, side, back. Alternating legs. So your guard is going to be up. Give me your front kick. Pow. Give me your side kick. Pow. Give me your back kick. Boom. Alternating your legs. Ready, and go. Front, side, back. Boom. Yes, sir. Front, side, bow, back. And then that side kick, what are you going to throw it like? Like a back kick. So if throw a back kick that direction. Ready, and go. Front, side, and back. Jonah, I'm liking those kicks, but I see you looking at you the whole time. Keep looking. You gotta look where you're going. Bang now, side kick. Look at me. Pow. Then look at that bad guy. Pow. Good job. Bang, bang, and bang. You look at me, man. Look at that back kick over your shoulder. You guys are at home. Keep those hands up, looking where you're kicking. I'm seeing that consistently here. People are using the mirror, which is normal, but I want you to look this way, then look this way, then look behind you for that back kick. Front, side, back, bang. Good speed. Here we go. Let's do it on my count. Get ready, sir.
Back kick, heels up or down?
Heel is way up high. Correct. Ready. Your guard is up, everyone. Ready. Step back with your right leg. When I say go, I want your fastest explosion yet. Front, side, back, alternating legs. So front kick, side kick, back kick. Who's quick? Who's strong? Hands up. Ready, go. Front, side, bah! Now Kia loud. Do it again. Kia on each of them. Ready, go. Do it again. I'm going to teach you how to get faster. Hands up. Ready, go. Here's the trick to kicking faster. You ready? Kia faster. So you just went Kia, Kia, Kia. Do it again. Kia faster. Ready, and go. Look at that. That was fast. You feel it? Do it again. Guard is up. Kia faster. Ready, and go. Kia, Kia, go. Bang. And all of a sudden you move your body faster. Change your guard. Ready, go. Kia. Same thing. Guard is up. Start with the other leg this time. So it looks like in class here it's going to be left, right, left. You guys at home just start with the other leg. Still alternating. Front, side, back. Ready, go. I love it. I love it. I love it. Some of you guys are getting good and strong. Hands up tight. Do it again. Have that heel higher than your toes. Ready, and go. Front, side, back. boom. Yeah, you fools here. Yes, yes, yes. There you go. Everyone pause. Eyes on who? Let me teach you how I want you to teach your students to think about their side kicks and their back kicks and how they position their foot. I use this all the time. You'll recognize it, and I want you to do it too when you're helping somebody. If my front kick, if this is a front kick, and it is, if my foot on a front kick is my hand, here is how my hand is positioned. Heel, toes, right? That would be my front kick. Understand what I'm telling you to do? So what kind, hey Mason, check this out, man. So what kind of kick is this? A side kick. What kind of kick is this? A better side kick. A better side kick. Heel. So a side kick, your heel can be straight across. Better is your heel is slightly higher than your toes. Understand that? As is a back kick. A back kick based on how your body is positioned, definitely heel higher than your toes. A lot of times, this will be like a back kick. If I'm throwing a good, strong back kick, watch from here, especially low, if I don't have the flexibility, boom. Like notice how much higher my heel is. It's not here. If my foot goes up, I've opened my hips up, and that's not a correct back kick. So on a back kick, boom, my heel is way higher. So think front kick, side kick, better side kick, back kick as well. Understand, everyone? Yes, sir? Teach that to somebody. Get somebody that you can talk to. Yep. And you stay away. And just don't teach them the two-man, the three-man kick. Teach them. Let's pretend that you just saw your student throw a back kick with their foot like this. And I want you to show them the front. Check this out. So the exact same way that I just had you do it. All right, this is a front kick. Boom. So on a front kick, my foot is up this way, right? These are my heels. This is my heel. These are my toes. So this would be a front kick. Does that make sense? Perfect. So what kind of kick is this? It's a side kick. What kind of kick is this? A better side kick, right? Ready, set, go. One person do it, then the other person. You guys at home, try that, please. Ready, go. Teach them the correct way to position your foot. Take some time to kind of talk through, all right? So on a front kick, my heel's low, toes are up. Boom. A side kick, my foot is turned sideways like this. What kind of kick is this? It's a better side kick. Good job. Pause, everyone. Don't move, don't move. Camera, stay almost there. Look, 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 look. Okay, I got to back some. Jonah, don't move. Jonah, come back up to the purple tape line, if you will, sir. Just create some space. Can I use you? Oh, can I use you as an example? Pause. So, student example, good stuff, right? He's making a mistake, and I want to highlight it. Anytime this is going a little bit against it because I've got everyone's eyes right now. But normally, if I'm teaching a class and I see someone make a mistake, and I want to point it out to everybody, rather than pointing it out to everybody, I will first ask if I have their permission. Not in front of everyone, right? So normally, what this would look like is, "Hey, Logan, you're throwing a side kick, and I want to correct you, but I'd like everyone to see the correction. Would you mind if I share that? Like, show everyone? Is that okay?" Yes, perfect. And then everybody. That way, I don't point out what he's doing wrong in front of everybody when he maybe thinks that I'm going to tell him what he's doing right, or who knows? That way, I don't hurt this man's insides. Understand that? Yes, sir. Sure. So, is it okay if I make this correction with everyone? Perfect, cool. Give me your right side finances that way. You're throwing it, slowly, you and Jonah are doing a really good job doing this. Shoot that side kick. Ready, go for it. Not super fast, but you guys were trying to position your foot. Throw the side kick the way you were doing just now. Ready, go for it. And you have, boom. Try it again. Can you do it without shuffling? Yeah, boom. Do it again. Ready, go for it. Can you see where his foot is? It's up, angled this way slightly. So what I want you to do is this time try to get it like this. Ready, and go. Try that side kick. Boom. That's better. Do it again. Ready, go for it. Now, he did it more instinctively. His back foot wasn't pivoted. And this is the correction that I wanted you to have as well as everyone else. So when you're throwing a side, especially a side kick, like you guys on camera, check this out. If I'm going this direction, if I'm going this way, my standing foot pointing here is incorrect. I'm not pivoted at all. And so to throw a side kick is hard. It's hard for me to get my foot turned correctly and my toes are up. How do you change that? Pivot. So when your students are struggling to get their foot correct, more than likely, they just have to pivot. And now, almost effortlessly when I throw that kick. Now my heel is either my toes. So this time, bring that chamber your knee, pivot really straight. Yeah, bring that knee up. Right, fold your knee, and then throw the side kick. Bang. And so now that the foot's pivoted, foot's out there. If you're still struggling, another way to help them get better is go on the wall, and you can actually, like in a non-COVID world, you can grab their foot and pull it back and turn it, rotate their hips, and that way they can feel it. They feel, okay, this is the position that I've got to be to throw the kick. Does that make sense, guys? This is me teaching you how to teach a student that you're trying to get them to get their foot correct on these kicks. Super job. Guys, that was a great class. Everyone, look straight ahead, please. Come to attention. Show your respect and bow. Say, thank you, sir. Give someone an air five or hug your dad. Bow! Nice job. Ladies and gentlemen, it was a great class. Thanks for training. Have a great weekend. I'll see you next week. Hola. Wrong word. Adios.
We have our students online with us. We have our students in the classroom. So this week is Weapons Week. So if you're at home and you don't have your weapons currently, you might want to go get them. But we are going to be starting. It's time. So everybody on your spot, come to attention. Say, ma'am. Oh, yeah, you got to be super loud when it's only 3 people in here. At home, be as loud as you can without waking your neighbors, okay? Show your respect and bow. Say, hello, ma'am. And then, do we all remember our student oath well? Like, you are going to, in a second, recite it really loud. Can you do that, do you think? You can? How about you two? So, at home, you can. Okay, perfect. So let's recite it together. At home, I need you to say this because a lot of times, because you're at home, you don't actually say it with us, and then it shows because then you don't remember it, right? So let's practice. Feet together, hands by your side, student oath as loud as you can. Ready? Begin. I will develop focus, intensity, and discipline through my study of American freestyle karate. I will be an example of leadership, courtesy, and respect for everyone I meet and invite them to join me in my quest for black belt excellence. I will be honorable and loyal to my God, my family, my country, and my instructors. I will remain goal-oriented, motivated, and dedicated, and always choose to do my best in all that I strive to achieve. And the instructors have agreed. I will teach this class as if it's the most important class I'll ever teach. I am patient, enthusiastic, I lead by example, and I always have fun. All right, we're going to do a quarter turn. We have a parent in the observation area. So at home, practice this with us. Remember, when you do a quarter turn to face this direction, this leg is going to step back. That hand goes out. And then you kia, ma'am. So let's try it. Face the front. Ready, quarter turn to face the parents, and turn. Kia, ma'am. And then ask the parents' permission. Parents, may we begin? Bow, say thank you, parents. And then quarter turn back towards the front. So if I'm going the right direction here, so your right leg and right hand go first. Ready, turn. Kia, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. You can have a seat. All right, so let's warm up. Then we're going to stretch out. We're going to go over elbow sequence as some review. And then before we go into our weapons today, I do want to talk a little bit about the black belt prep testing, how it works now. Just because in the classroom, it's kind of a smaller class, but it's also because we are no longer bringing black with red and black with brown belts into this class. So you guys are the last of this type of group, and we want to make it smooth as possible for you as you transition to your black belt. So 50 jumping jacks first, 10 in all directions, another 10 towards the front. Ready, and go. 1 man, 2 man, 3 man, 4 man, 5 man, 6 man, 7 man, 8 man, 9 man, 10 man, 1 man, 2 man, 3 man, 4 man, 5 man, 6 man, 7 man, 8 man, 9 man, 10 man, 1 man, 2 man, 3 man, 4 man, 5 man, 6 man, 7 man, 8 man, 9 man, 10 man, 1 man, 2 man, 3 man, 4 man, 5 man, 6 man, 7 man, 8 man, 9 man, 10 man, 1 man, 2 man, 3 man, 4 man, 5 man. You gotta go as fast as we are. 8 man, 9 man, 10 man. And then run in place. Pick your knees up. Run. So remember, with these jumping jacks, we're counting. I don't want you going slower than the count. You need to go the count because that's how you get 50 jumping jacks in. Keep going. Run. And then drop down for some mountain climbers. Ready, go. Drop down on your hands and feet. And yeah, mountain climbers. So one knee up, then the other. We've been switching between Terminators and mountain climbers this week. Keep going. Switch and switch. One knee up the other. Keep going. And jump up. Yes, ma'am. Now, on your spot, feet together, hands up by your face, and then jump side to side. Side to side. And then front and back. Front and back. Side to side. Oh, Hassan's going fast. Front and back. Side to side. Front and back. Side to side. Front and back. Side to side. And relax. Good job. On your spot, feet apart a little bit, big circles backwards. Loosen up your shoulder muscles. We got Sion with us. Good to see you, sir. Alexis, hello. Then big circles forwards. And we've got Franco. I was so impressed with your kicks the other week when you showed a video. It was awesome. And then front and back. Loosen up your chest and your back. And then put your hands together and twist from one side to the other. Loosen up your upper back and your lower back. And then put your hands on your hips. Circle one way, big circles. And the other direction, big circles. By the way, if you're turning your patches in virtually, you can always put in the comments that you did turn it in. Alexis, I remember you turned yours in today. Then take your hand, grab your ankle, pull, and then switch. Grab and pull. And then bring your knee into your chest. Jaden is here. Jaden Steinecker. Good to see you, sir. Knee comes up. Then the other knee. Boom, pull it up. Then take your legs and put them double shoulder width apart. Lock those legs and grab your ankles. Hold it there. Hold it. When I say hold, I really mean pull on your ankles. Pull yourself down so you can go lower. Good job. And jump up. Now, let's get in some squat jumps. Let's keep it straightforward. Ready, and go. Squat low, jump high. Squat low, jump high. Yes, using those hands if you can. Try to make your landing softer. Can you do that? Squat and jump. Squat and jump. And relax. Shake your legs out. This second round, now that you've done a little bit, I want you to get the idea of, just like with your kicks, you're going to use your upper body, right? So you're going to squat down. Try to use those hands to bring yourself up higher. And this time, I want you to land as soft as a cat. Be quiet as you land. Try your best to muffle your landing. Ready? And go. Squat and land. Like float down. Try again. Squat and jump it up high and then land softly. Can you do it? A couple more times. Try it. By the way, this will save your knees from now on too. And relax. When you're doing your kicks and stuff, if you think about that idea of like landing and kind of like landing this way instead of just and jarring everything, it will save you so that when you're a 5th degree black belt and in your 30s, you're not like, ow, my knees. So now let's go ahead and practice elbow sequence. Actually, first, full split. Oh my goodness, can't miss the full split. Back to your spot and drop down in a full split. How low can you go? I was just so excited about elbow sequence. Toes up towards the ceiling if you can. The reason we're going over elbow sequence is just to review, right? Every week we're going to try to review something from what you've learned since you were a white belt. Some of you guys, if you became leadership students at blue belt, you never did see it. So today will be a first. It's going to be awesome. Then go to your left side. Kia! Work on that side split. Drop that back knee on the ground. Lean in on that front leg. How low are you? And then go to the other side. Kia! Kick that back leg out. One hand on each side of the front leg. Lean into it. Remember, if you don't push yourself during these stretches, you're going to stay the same way forever. You have to push it to the point where it's uncomfortable, right? And if you don't, then you'll always be where you are currently, which means you're not growing. And you want to grow. I know you do. And then back to the center. Yeah. See if you're a little lower the second time around. Could you be? Could you be lower? Could you pull your foot out a little bit? Oh, I saw everyone just go. And jump up. Yes, ma'am. Or slide on up. Now, elbow sequence. Let's go through it together. Remember, when you're doing elbow sequence, it is a form, but instead of imagining there's a bunch of bad guys, you're just performing all of the different elbows we do. So when you start, your feet are together and your hands are by your side. The instructor calls it out. They say, break out. And when they say that, your left foot steps wide into a horse stance, and your hands come to your side, and you shout elbow sequence. That's how it starts. So let's try it together. Feet together, hands by your side. Ready, break out. Elbow sequence. Then just follow along for this first time. Left elbow up to the chin. Then your right elbow goes up to the chin. Then your right hand extends in front. Grab that. I'm going to move over to the side just a little bit. Right elbow back to the body. Then left hand goes back to the body. Then right hand is going to go to the head. Boom. Then left to the head. Then take your right hand, shoot it out, right side. Then left hand, left side. Right hand goes low in front, right elbow up. Then turn, left elbow up. Then left hand goes high, left down. Then turn, right down. Then take your hand, grab the bad guy's head, left across, right across. Boom. And you come back to attention and you bow. Now, with our elbow sequence this time around, I'm going to call it out faster. I'm still going to do it with you, but this time I want you to key on every elbow, okay? Feet together, hands by your side. Ready, break out. Elbow sequence. Left elbow up, kia. Right elbow up, kia. Right back, kia. Left back, Hassan, stay with us. Right behind your head, kia. Left behind your head, kia. Right side, kia. Left side, kia. Right angle up, kia. Left angle up. Left down, kia. Right down. Left across, kia. Right across, kia. And you come back to attention, and you bow. Hassan, it looks like you do know it all the way through. Raise your hand if you think you know it all the way through. Yeah. Try it one time on your own. See how far you get. Ready, and go. And once you're done, just wait there. Ready, go. Remember, it starts with the left elbow up, then right back, right behind the head, left behind the head, right side, right angle up, left angle up, then left down, right down, left across, right across. I can't believe I still remember that. That's crazy. And then just see where you are, because elbow sequence is a form we don't go over much. And when you're done, yep, the last two are the crosses. That's right. Boom. Good job. Now, with elbow sequence, this is one of those things that actually kind of somehow escapes our black belt prep tests. But it's just good to know all the different elbows you can do, right? We don't think of it as much of form as much as like just listing off all the different ways you can hit someone with an elbow. Pretty cool. Now, let's go ahead and talk about testing really quick before we move into our weapons. So, because of everything being virtual, I did send out some PDFs, and me and all the other instructors texted the group as a whole and sent out some PDFs on how your testing works. And I say yours specifically because if you are already a black with red or black with brown belt when we made this change, we wanted to be as fair as possible to you while changing the standard for the other students. And what I mean is, instead of testing on everything twice in a row, which we found was kind of cumbersome, we were looking for improvement between those two tests. But instead of doing that, we're just going to test you once. What it will take on your part is perseverance, because you're going to fail more often, because this test that you've made at black with red belt on Universal 1 through 9 is not the same test as black with brown belt 1 through 9. So instead, in the future, what will happen is we're just going to keep failing them until they perform it at a black with brown belt test level, okay? So they will not have to do it twice as they go between, but it's going to be probably less cumbersome for people to just do the test one time, even if they fail more often before they pass. So for you guys, because we are shifting to just one round of tests later on, except for the physical fitness test, for you guys, what will happen now, from now on, is black with red belt, you test weapons, board, and the physical fitness test with a 350 passing. And then at black with brown belt, you test universals, grabs, and your board break, your physical fitness test at 400 passing. And so with like Tyler, you tested on everything, is that right? So for your universals and your grabs, that's all you have to show again with the physical fitness test at 400. Physical fitness, I'm guessing you probably could get that out of the way real fast, because you already passed with 400 before. So for you guys who already tested on that, you're at black with brown, and you already passed with 400, just do that test again, get it out of the way. But your universals and grabs, we will want to see again. If you were spectacular the first time around, you may pass right away on those universals. But just know you don't have to do the weapons and the boards again, okay? You've already passed on those, you are good, you are set. Does that make sense? Now, moving forward, you'll see that nobody joins this class for a couple cycles, and that's because we are going to wait till after they finish their black with brown belt. This is not really something that affects you guys at all, because you've already been learning it in our classes now, but there's 12 rotations of advanced class, and there's from blue belt to black with brown belt, there are 12 belts, which means you all missed 2 cycles. We thought at first, you know what, they're going to be able to review it, but upon further observation, we really know that it'll be more helpful to have you stay in those classes until you get to the end of the 12 cycles. So you won't see anybody in here for a while, but then when they do come in, they are going to be doing the same kind of black belt prep you guys are doing, which will start not this coming cycle, but the cycle after. That is when you'll see them come in. Hopefully you guys will all be out of here by then. So from then on, they'll do 6 tests, 3 and then 3, and you guys are going to have the same, right? Or at their level, I guess they just do it one time. Yeah, they're going to do one time. 5 tests total, because physical fitness, they'll just have to pass the 400. But to get you guys closer to your black belt sooner, we still want to see that physical fitness test at 350, just to make sure that you're not stuck forever learning how to do push-ups and sit-ups at black with brown belt. So any questions on that in here or online? Type it in the comments. Anybody in here have any questions? Does it pretty much make sense to you? The testing itself, with physical fitness test at home, you can do the test in the air. So that's totally fine. Master Ali, is this a physical fitness test week? I wasn't here Tuesday, so I didn't hear. What are? It is. Okay, good. We'll do it today. But I want to show you how you can do it in the air here and at home. And that's how you'll test on it. A lot of times we can't do the tests in person. Every now and then we can. But a lot of times in between we're cleaning up, or our staff are doing meetings. And so a lot of times we still have to test via video. So let's go ahead and start with some weapons. We probably won't get through them all, because I do want to make sure we get a physical fitness test in. But let's go ahead and start from the top this time. Let's go get our sword. Ready, go. Sword. And then at home, make sure you have enough space. And if you can, bring all your weapons in. I'm not sure which ones we will or will not get to. So just bring them all. Who we got? Alexis, Sion, Jaden, and Franco. Good news. All right, now the sword, we got 10 strikes. I want you to not walk through, like at home, you may have enough space to walk here. Definitely want to keep you on your tape lines. But just remember, wherever the sword is about to strike, like if I was the body in front, imagine there's somebody right here. I'm hitting on that side of their body, which means this leg is going to step forward. Boom, so I can strike them better. I would not go this way to hit on that side of the body. It makes no sense, right? So put your sword out in front of you. One hand is up, the right hand is up high, left hand is down low, and you're not close together. You're as far apart as you can on the handle. Then right foot steps forward. Get into that forward stance. I want to see the forward stance. Yes. And then strike across at that angle. Boom. Now make that fast. Ready? 1. And then you come back. Then we're doing the same thing. Slow first. Left foot comes in front. Left across. And then back. Full speed. Ready? 2. Then 3. Your foot's going to step way far forward, and your sword, as it steps, your sword turns. Boom. Then as you pivot, you come across their body. Then for 4, while we're here, you lift that front leg to get some momentum as you drive into them for number 4. So let's do 3 and 4. Ready? 3. 4. And then back. 5 and 6. 5, you step and drop. And then turn, boom. And then 6, pull it back, stab. Now let's do 5 and 6. Ready? 5, 6, and then back. 7, you're going to step the same way, drop it farther. And as you pivot, boom, it comes up that middle. And then back. Ready? 7, and then back. 8, same thing. Drop it as you step and then pivot, boom, and pull it up. Ready? 8. 9, you're going to drop it straight down so right foot steps forward, drop down their head, boom. While we're here, let's do 10. Just lift that foot and then stab. 9 and 10. Ready? 9. 10. At home, I'm sorry if I just hit my mic with that. We're going to do one time full speed together, and then I want you to practice. But when people are failing this test, it's almost always their footwork, not the sword. They're so focused on making sure this is correct that their foot is not. Why does that matter? Just so you guys get an idea. Oh, I thought you were going to say something. It's because those stances are what gives you a lot of power. Imagine doing a reverse punch. Like, if my other hand was up, that's correct. That's my upper body is correct. Does it have any power? Because that bottom half has to be working to drive that power. And it's the same with almost all your weapons. There's something specific we're doing with our legs to give it more power. So just think of it as like any other hand technique. We need to make sure the lower body's doing its part. So let's go 1 to 10, and then I want you to try it a couple times on your own. Ready? 1, and then back. 2, 3, 4, back. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's the kind of speed I want you to try to go for as you're going towards this test. On your own, a couple of times, practice. Ready? And go. Yes, there you go. Now that you're thinking about your footwork a little bit more, if you were like, I don't know if I was doing that right, then I want you to make sure you're doing it correctly now. Slow yourself down a little bit. Make sure the foot is stepping correctly. I love that intensity in your face, Tyler. Way to go. Master Ali, I feel like you should show Tyler your headband trick, because I feel like he could also benefit. Keep going, guys. Nice. At home, keep practicing. If you need help, there are people doing it. You can kind of see them in the mirrors. Boom. There you go. Makes it easy. I saw the time. I was like, and boom. Yeah, for that, the 9, Serene, this is for you, but also for everybody else. 9, you are still stepping forward. Boom. With your right leg. I was just mirroring you, but the right leg steps forward as you do the number 9. Then you just lift it, stab. So you're here, boom. So drop it as you step forward. And then stab. Same, because it's the same concept, like this as opposed to, that feels a little more powerful. Keep going, guys. If you had, by the way, anytime I help somebody in here, it may help you at home, so just listen in. And break. Sword, pretty easy, right? The lower body is what I, probably like 80% of the time, is failed, because you got the sword, but the footwork. Now, let's go into tonfas. This is another fun one. Tonfas, grab your tonfa. Tonfas, two. Natalie and Justin, I just saw you were in class. Good to see you. I'm glad you're here. Natalie and Justin, if your parents are in the room, can they comment whether you've done the weapons test or not yet? This would be a cool test to do. And I hope you were able to hear my spiel about how testing works for you guys, because I think it'll make it easier to like progress from one belt to the other, so you guys can earn your black with brown belt. Grab those tonfas. If you're already back with your tonfas at home, just make sure you're holding them correctly. So we're hitting on the outside here. Just remember, like tonfas in general, our grand master, like the entire like American freestyle karate that we teach, he keeps tonfas. That's what, when like a martial artist, they have some weapon by their bed, all of them. And so his tonfa, and he just likes it the best. I wasn't quite sure why at first, but I get it. From all the stuff that he has learned since he was a kid, like these motions, boom, they're all very similar. He may not use the across the body sweeps, that you do with just tonfas, but all the other stuff, blocking and punching, it's just basically like having Iron Man's hands on, right? He's like, his fist is protected, the outside of his arm, he can strike, he can do elbows, he can do all the things he knows how to do, but with some protection on the outside of his arm. So let's go ahead and work on this. If you have the foam ones, this is a little tougher, and I want you to do your very best, though, to keep up with the speed. So go ahead and give me your left side guard. So, Kia! Nope, try again. Come to attention. Say, man. You couldn't hear it here, but they didn't key out very loud. At home, if that was you too, I need you to key out loud when you get to a left side guard. Ready? Left side guard. Kia! Now, your backhand is going to do the work here. Imagine, actually, practice this. Don't use your arm to strike yet. Just pivot. Pivot hard. I need you to pivot real hard, yeah. Boom. Now, even without actually doing this motion, do you feel that your tonfa wants to do it? Like it wants to whip across. So lower body, so important. Pivot hard now and extend that back arm. Ready, go. Across and then back. Across and back. Oh, too hard. Too hard for my mic. A couple times, practice this. I want to see how fast you are here in studio. At home, work hard on getting this horizontal fast. Ready, go. Cross, boom, yes. Extend that arm, by the way. You don't have to keep it close. You can extend, boom, in front of you. Yes, good job. Boom, And then once you feel like it's like, if you're losing it, you can push it to your side. Now let's go to the next angle. So I'm going angle up. Do I still pivot on my back foot? Yes, you are. You're going to pivot. So you bring it down low. Boom, and drop it across and back. Across and back. You may not be able to hear it from where you are, but I can actually hear my woof. That's really cool. So practice a couple times, just the upward angle. Ready, go. Boom, across. Boom, boom, nice. Boom, boom, good. Oh, how's your shoulder? Or is the front hand getting hit? Yeah, so think about, and it does happen. At home, you can keep practicing, but just listen. Serene was mentioning, is it hitting your shoulder? Is that what's happening? Yes. So a lot of times, this is where it takes a lot of control to like, stop it before it hits, and then bring it back. So maybe slow down the motion a little bit, so you get good at stopping it, and then speed it up a little bit more, and you'll have to get faster with your stop. Yes. And think about just palm towards you the whole time, like a really, really good bicep curl across your body. Same thing, so don't turn your tonfa. Now let's go with the other angle. I don't know what that was. Guard is up. You're going to bring the elbow up high, almost like a haymaker punch. Boom, you're going to punch down and across, and then back. Across, back. Couple times, try that one. Ready, go. Across and back. I'm making you focus on just one because I really want you to understand, like, a lot of times you're not going to go 1, 2, 3 and hit a bad guy. You're going to get one strike, and it better be real good. Like, just boom, and they're out. And break. Now let's talk about the punch. Really simple. You're just not going to do this. You're not going to pivot, boom, and straight reverse punch there. You're going to keep it sideways. And punch it. Ready, go. Do it again. Ready, go. Now do all of those together. So go across the body. Go up at the angle. So Hassan, stay with us. Down at the angle and punch. So I want you to key on the last one on your own now. See how strong, explosive, and in good speed can you do these 4 techniques. Ready, go. Across, angle up, boom, and boom. So strong. See, yes, boom, nice job. Cross, and I love these pivots I'm seeing. Yes, and punch. Yes, go ahead and do the one up at the angle in the middle. So go across, and then up, and then go down. Yes, yes, sir. And break. All right, change your guard. Let's make sure we can do it on the other side. Left hand is a lot tougher, I think, for a lot of people. So go ahead and learn that pivot. Just do the horizontal a couple times. Ready, go. Horizontal, boom. Pivot. Pivot hard. I can hear the wolf. Can you hear that? That's so cool. Keep going, guys. If you have black belt weapons, it's fun because you can really like fly. Now, go at the angle. Angle up. Man, that's cool. That would knock somebody out. Keep going. Martial arts, we get excited about that kind of stuff. And then go down at the angle. Make sure, by the way, and Tyler, for you, go ahead and make sure the other hand is by your face, but not stagnant and like, don't let it hit each other. Like, get it out of the way, but then bring it back to the front. Why is it there? It's there to block. So if they try to hit you, boom, and you strike with the other side. This is fun. We should have like sparring tampas. It'd be weird, but cool. And try, did we do down at the angle yet? On this side? Okay, sweet. Then punch, and add the whole thing together. Across, angle up, angle down, punch. Boom, and hit them. By the way, if you have, right now we don't really have the option to do this. Hitting a Wave Master with some of these really is helpful, so you can start feeling like, oh, that was more power than this, right? Using your hands at just the right speed. Keep going. I don't want you to stop. Keep going. Did you say it hurts? Yes, there's a knuckle there. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. You might see it right now. I've scraped these parts right here to the point where they grow calluses, and then it doesn't hurt anymore. Keep going. A couple more times. The bow staff is the same. Like, you get bruises, and then they go away. And after a while, actually, this cycle, I haven't seen my bruises come back. Normally they do, and it seems like it's all finished. Break. Go ahead and grab your nunchucks. I think that's the last one we're going to get to before we move into our physical fitness test. I'll definitely do it that way so that if we finish early with our test, awesome, then we can go back and practice some more weapons. The physical fitness test? Oh, yes. Yes, we can. Could you count for him? Is that okay? Thank you, ma'am. So, yes. So, in here, they're using this as a test. At home, you can do that. What has to happen, though, like in this moment, like right now, parents, if you want them to test on physical fitness right now, you will count for them during the time. I will be calling when to start and stop, so that's easier. But I also need you to record. So, put up a phone and record. It's not going to happen this moment, but like nunchucks are first. But parents, if you want to record during the physical fitness test and actually make it a test for them, just put the camera somewhere where it's going to be able to see them doing push-ups and sit-ups, like their whole body in frame, so we can keep them accountable to the form of each of the techniques. And then you count, and then you can send it in. That could be the test. But we're going to do nunchucks first, and then parents, if you're ready by then you can do the test with us. Boom. If you have your nunchucks in your hand, spin them around. Do stuff. I don't know why, but like forward figure eights, I can kind of go fast, but it's hard. Going reverse figure eights, though, it's easy. I don't know why. I can hear. I'm having too much fun with the woof sound of my weapons right now. All right, in your hands, you have these weapons. You are doing figure eights, maybe. Can you row yet? You don't have to do that for your test. This is something go after your black belt, you're going to start wanting to learn. Promise you, it took me a very, very long time. I mean, years. And I don't know why so many years passed with me not knowing how to row, but it did. It took a while. Now, the first thing we need is our full set, but I want to make sure your figure eights are on point. So go ahead and put both of these nunchucks up on your shoulders. Boom. Take your right hand, start some figure eights. Down, up, palm down, palm up, palm down, palm up. Now, if you keep it wide like this, you won't be able to pass your test. You have to make sure you're getting to the point where you keep your hand pretty much steady and your wrist is doing most of the rotation of this nunchuck. So palm down, palm up. Boom. And by the way, if I see you doing it this way instead, I won't pass you. You gotta be holding it correctly for us. Other people with nunchucks, different styles of nunchucks do hold it down there, but not our style. So up here, boom. Now, what about the other side? Can you do the other one? Let me see some figure eights here in the studio too. Boom, there you go. There you go, yeah, Yep, yep. So I'm seeing like staying in place. I'm seeing a little bit of moving the arm. I want you to get to that point where you can just do mostly wrist. It's still moving a little bit, for sure. Now, let's go ahead and do both at the same time. Once again, not a testing item, but it's gonna help you get good at figure eights. At the angles, go. Look at my left hand. It did something crazy there for a second, but then it got back to it. Happens to all of us. Keep going. Are your arms burning yet? Mine are a little bit. And break. All right, now, let's go full set. So, up on your shoulders. Right hand across the waist. Back to the other side. Up to the shoulder. Inside, outside, catch. Too easy. Let's do it faster. Ready, go. Waist, waist, shoulder, figure eight, catch. Let's try to beat each other. Ready, and go. Were you before or after me? Throw your nunchucks. Any of those happen to all of us. Ready, go. I'll give you a 2-second head start. Ready, go. 1, 2. And other side, same thing. Oh man, my left side's not very good. Ready, go. Waist, waist, shoulder. I promise, this is like nunchucks are one of the harder ones for me. Waist, waist, shoulder, go ahead. If you see Mr. Gomez out here, like good luck trying to finish a full set before him. Ready, go. I can hear the boom boom. Keep going. Okay, now, that's the full set. When you do it for your test, I want like explosiveness, so important. So not this for your test. If you are still there, I would say wait, don't send us a test yet. Just practice. Get to the point where it's fast, right? Because what we'll tell you is it's not fast enough. So I want you to practice getting to that intense face, and you are and making some sounds as you go across with your nunchucks. Now, let's think about our chase. Up on your shoulders. Waist, 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 bum, 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 bum. And your arms move around a little bit. That's normal. Keep your core engaged. As soon as you're like letting your core like release and slacken like this, that's when you start seeing like all this like weird stuff happening. So you like tense slightly so that as you're going across, you can go fast without like your whole core going because it's engaged. Ready, go. A couple of times, just practice chase. And Tyler, like totally fine. Just go ahead and like one hand. Yep, there you go. By the way, if you don't have nunchucks at home right now, couldn't find them, whatever, you can either do it in the air, like just practice the motion, boom, boom, boom. You've been doing nunchucks for a while. You kind of remember what they feel like. But also you could use tube socks if you're at home. Good, 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 good. Time. All right. For your test for nunchucks, we'll see the full set and chase. Nice and strong, explosive, intense in your face. Go ahead and put your nunchucks away. Don't grab anything else. It's physical fitness time. Parents, get ready. You have to be able to count these as well. Ings have not tested on the weapons yet, but are ready to. Oh, I'm so excited, Natalie and Justin. We need an instructor to do it. Is anybody ready? Could you be ready to do a physical fitness test? Sweet. Natalie and Justin, I'm so excited to hear you're ready to do some weapons tests. Just send in a video of you doing all 6 weapons basics, okay? If you are not sure what the basics are, like we just went over some of them in class, but if you can't remember them all, in superkickskarate.tv, the black belt section, or black belt prep, section, there is a weapons section, so you can look at the basics for each group, okay? Now, Let's get into this physical fitness test. Before we begin, let me tell you how it's going to go. 1 minute on, 30 seconds off. And are you ready to count for him? Perfect. We need you to be really accountable to what the form should look like. If the hand targets that we have in the studio, they're like this wide, that is what you should be, that's your range of motion with a push-up. You go down, you should be barely touching that pad. So if we're watching you, we are not going to count the ones that are not that, right? Or if your knees drop, or you buckle and fall over, we don't count that repetition. So at home or here in person, if you're counting, just make sure that you only count the ones that are proper form. And then the next one is sit-ups. Your lower back has to come off the ground. You don't have to come all the way up, but if your belt isn't off the ground or wherever it would be resting, if that's not off the ground, it doesn't count as a rep, okay? Or you grab your legs or put your hand on the ground. And then we've got our kicks. A kick down here, a front kick, boom, here, none of those count because they're below my belt. So they have to be above the belt to count, or at belt level to count for each of the front kicks, and it has to go behind you. So somebody tested this way, and they did all of them from here. None of those counted, even if they were above the belt. So with our jab cross front kick combo, because we don't have wave masters in front of us, your feet can just be apart. Jab cross above the belt. Jab cross, 1, 2, 3. And then the last one is our punches. None of these count. If you are fully extended, hands out in front of you, every single one of them counts. The easiest way for me to count is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then at the end times it by 2, and then you can get the total score at the end by adding them all together. Let's do it. I'm gonna get my phone. Get ready. Drop down for some push-ups. Get ready. You don't have to hold the push-up position right now though. Hang on a second. All right, good form. Do your best. And go. 60 seconds. If you aren't using this as a test today, you can still count in your head. Start remembering what types of numbers you get for each section. That will help you a lot, because then it'll give you a number to strive for the next time around. That's 15 seconds down. Keep going, keep going. Remember, your back is straight, it's flat, in line with your legs. Keep going. 30 seconds left. Push. Do your very best. Remember, if today's not the day to test for you, but you are close, you can test anytime, right? 20 seconds left. Keep going. Breathe through this. Sometimes people shake their arms out. That is totally acceptable. You don't have to hold the push-up position the whole time. Shake it out and then get back to it. But don't take long, because then you lose your numbers, right? You take away from your time. You got 5 seconds left. Don't stop now. 5 seconds. You just try to keep going. And time. That is 1 minute, 30 seconds rest. And then we're getting into those sit-ups. Lower back has to come off the ground. Can you use your hands this way? Absolutely. You just can't put them on the ground, but you can use them. I just need you to tighten your core, okay? 15 seconds until we start. Be careful, you guys in the back row here, if you go too hard, sometimes you scoot backwards, like towards that wall. 5 seconds, and then we're starting. Get ready. Get set. Go. 1 minute. Breathe through it. This, I would love for you to just not stop. Like, if you can, just keep going and maybe go slower when you get tired. Breathe deeper as you get tired and like slow down just slightly to breathe, and then keep going. That way, even if you're not getting the same number of reps at that time, you're still getting some, right? Keep going. You're already 25 seconds in. Push. Good job. Lower back is coming off the ground. 30 seconds. Keep it up. Nice job. Nice job. I'm seeing a lot of good form here. Your core is getting stronger every time you do this correctly. So make sure the form is good. Even if you're not ready or not at the testing level yet, each rep is good form. You're going to get so strong. You got 10 seconds left. That's it. Push. Breathe through it. Breathe. Breathe out. Keep going. You got 3. Keep going. 2. Push. 1. And time. That's it. That's it. If you are recording your numbers, go ahead and write it down real quick. And then you got 30 seconds until we're doing front kicks. So you got to be standing for this. I would say stay to one leg for at least 15 seconds, maybe 30 seconds, like just go halfway. But make sure that you put your foot down behind you, boom, each time you kick, okay? Got 5 seconds left. Make sure your guard is up, by the way. If you're doing kicks with your hands down here, it's not proper form. Doesn't count. Go! Front kicks. Kicking high. Breathing through it. Engage your core so it's not wiggling around. Engage it. Breathe through. You do not have to kia, but breathing helps you. So 15 seconds in. Remember, whenever one leg gets tired, you might want to just keep going on one leg till it slows down, and then you switch on it. But remember, not any more often than maybe 15 seconds. Towards the end, we get more tired. Keep going. 30 seconds in. Push. Yes, good job. I'm seeing intensity in the faces here. I love it. Keep going. They're breathing. You are too. Breathe hard. Keep going. 15 seconds left. Almost there. Body level kicks. Body level. Hit it body level. Good job. Good job. It's tough at this point. You got 5 seconds. That's it. Try to get a couple more in. And time. Nice job. You got 30 seconds of rest. Next one is the jab, cross, front kick. Remember, it's a body level kick. Your front kicks can be side by side. Now your feet can be. So you just kick, put it side by side. Boom. And then try the other one. Jab, cross, front. Jab, cross, front. Every combo of 3 then counts as a repetition. 10 seconds left before we start. Remember, when you are front kicking, boom, your hands are by your face again. 4 seconds. 3. Keep going. 2 and go. Jab, cross, front. Jab, cross, front. Boom. Yes, body level. By the way, as that kick is coming down, you can punch, punch. Boom. So you're just ready to go to the next foot and the next foot. And in between, you're throwing those punches. 15 seconds in. Good job. You're breathing through. Boom. Jab, cross, front. Jab, cross, front. It's getting really tough now, right? Should be. This is where you have already pushed yourself through multiple exercise rounds, and it's just the last 2. Yep. Try to get up there. Yes, even higher with your kick. Body level. Try to get like belt level. If you have them, you're awesome. You get to see how high you're kicking. If not, no problem. 20 seconds left. Almost there. Yes. Keep looking at those techniques. Don't drop your head down. Breathe. Dropping your head down can sometimes stop you from being able to breathe as easy, so I want you to really keep your head up. Boom. 5 seconds. Almost there. 3, 2, 1. Time. Nice job. You got 30 seconds rest. Take some deep breaths. I was watching someone do their physical fitness test, and in between each of them, they were really focused on how to breathe. And they were young, and they were just really controlling their breath between each rounds. By the way, if you aren't struggling for breath, awesome. But it also means you probably can go much faster than you are. You got 5 seconds left, and then we got punches. Make sure they come back to your face each time. Ready? And go. Punches. Count every other punch. If you're counting for your student right now, this is where you can make your number up. If you were low in your other numbers, this is the place where you can pick it up and still pass your test. 350 for black with red, 400 for black with brown. Push. 15 seconds in. Keep going. Make sure it comes back to your face each time. Make sure you fully extend that punch. Your parents or whoever's counting for you might not be able to tell you that it's wrong form because you're moving so fast. So make sure you are fully extending and bring that hand back. Engage your core. Don't let it wiggle around a lot. Keep it engaged slightly. Boom, boom, boom. You've only got 20 seconds left. You're punching. You're strong. You are strong. You're going to be a black belt. Push. Push. 15 seconds left. Almost there. Breathe. Keep going. Don't stop. 10 seconds. That's it. And you're done. You're done with the physical fitness test after this. Go. Go. Push. 5 seconds. Almost there. Almost there. Push, 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 push. And time. Nice job. All right. So if you are counting, multiply. If you were counting every other punch, multiply by 2. And then you can add all of those repetitions together to see what the grand total is for your student. If you'd like, you can comment below what you got. Let's see if we have anybody who passed their test here in classroom. Oh no. Did that last one did we not catch it? Oh, yeah. I know. We're talking about the punches. Like, they are so fast. Sometimes it takes a black belt instructor to even count these punches. They're so fast. It's awesome. Push. See. Oh, good. Okay, good. Oh, they're not done yet. So if you guys are at home, count up your number, comment down below. If you're not, no problem. But I really want you, if you haven't already finished this test, try to pass it. If you know you're not at the place where you can pass this yet, just know that this is it takes some time to build your number up because it actually takes muscle strength, which means your muscles have to get bigger, which means you need time, you need workouts. And so if you aren't currently at a passing stage with this, start practicing now. Do some mock tests a couple times a week. Yes, sir. Absolutely. 475. Everyone give them 3 claps. Way to go. So with your tests, once you can pass easily, like you're in the 450s or getting up to 500, then it is time to make your punches and kicks stronger. In the air, that is tough to do, right? Like it is hard to do that in the air. But with the instructors, and we want to make you guys aware of this too, when you go to your black belt, you're still going to be doing physical fitness tests like this. They're never going to go away. You always have to be strong. But at the black belt level, it's more about trying to strike with really good power instead. So you still have to pass 400 or more, but instead of thinking of like, okay, how fast can I do this with good form? Now it's a matter of how hard can I hit this thing with good form and still pass with 400? Because then you're like, oh, well, I can't remember the first time we did it, but all of us were dying, like all the instructors. As soon as we're like, don't even think about your number. Just hit it as hard as you can every single time. By like round 3, we're all like, couldn't breathe anymore. It was so tiring, or probably round 4 or 5, because that's the one we actually get to punch. But let's move on. We don't really have time to do any other weapons. So everybody, go ahead and come back to your spot and come to attention. Say, man. Great job today. Give yourselves a really big hand if you can. If your arms are too tired, just stand there. Good job. So with your physical fitness test, like I just said to the camera, I don't know if you guys heard it, if you are struggling with getting the correct number with good form, it's going to take time to build those muscles. And so you really want to start working on that now. And like, just understand that you might pass everything else, but if you can't do this with good form, you just have to wait till you get stronger. And the only way you're going to get stronger is by doing this multiple times, like twice a week. Sometimes can be a really good way for you to build that up. Okay, feet together, hands by your side. A couple announcements for the group. Testing starts next week for everybody else. But for you guys, as always, testing is always open. We are doing really good about trying to check that Ashburn Testing Gmail account. So whenever you guys are ready to test, or Leesburg, of course, whenever you guys are ready to test, please send it in. And if you don't see an answer within about 48 hours, like knock on our virtual door, like text us or email us, or like, hey, what is going on? Test me. I'm ready to test, because we're trying to be really good about that. And if for some reason it's not happening, let us know. But Sunday, Monday, we're not here, so that we don't test then, just so you know. So 48 hours on our normal business days. And then if you do need after school, or if you know anybody who needs, not really after school, is it? It's distance learning. So we have a program from 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. throughout the school year so far. Like, I guess it's going till January officially. But we are going to make sure that you are like if you need help with having like a camp, we call it camp or distance learning program. If you need somewhere for your child to go, we're open, we're available. Let us know. And that's it for you guys. Feet together, hands by your side. Show your respect and bows. Thank you, ma'am. And you are dismissed if you are leadership. So, Tyler, way to go, sir. Are you CIT? Okay, sorry. Great job, sir. And you passed your physical fitness test. Way to go. So you are dismissed for today. Thank you, sir. Yes. Grabs, yes. So Tyler's asking, he's black with brown now, and he tested on everything before. But yes, black with brown now is just the universals, the grabs, and the physical fitness test. So you only have 2 more tests, and you're going to earn your black belt. This cycle, I'm imagining, right? You're already ready. So this is really exciting. I'm really, really excited for you, sir. Just know that for you and anybody else who is ready to pass, like, you know you're going to finish your test this cycle, we have our black belt test earlier than the normal graduation. You'll be going to the normal online graduation at 12, but is it 10:30, sir? Gomez? Probably. it has been 10:30 the last few graduations, so I believe it's going to be the same this time. We will let you know if it's different, but 10:30 a.m. is when black belts test. And what it'll be is a Zoom class, so you actually get to see us, you get to see the other black belts testing. So anybody going to their first degree, you're going to be in that Zoom class, you'll get to see them doing curriculum, you'll do curriculum. So just have everything ready, like your weapons are nearby, you don't have to do board breaks at home, but be ready to do a physical fitness test because you have to pass it that day too. That's the only test that you have to, the day up. If you do not make 400, you do the test again and again until you pass it, because you need to pass it that day. And that's happened to a couple people. So make sure you're ready. That's why we really want that test to be on point. But yes, sir, this graduation, it sounds like, will be yours. And 10:30 is when you'll start for a black belt, and you get to see everyone else doing their second, third degree stuff, as well as your first degree. Okay? Awesome, sir. Congratulations. All right, let's go ahead and move into some CIT curriculum. So we have 2- and 3-man kicks. By the way, if you are testing for a degree, like your black belt or your black with brown belt this cycle, you need to show us the CIT stuff too, okay? We're going to make that a requirement. 2- and 3-man kicks. There's a guy in front of you and a guy beside you. Kick them both. Ready, go. Front, side, boom. Yes, front of you, beside you. Ready, go. Front, side, bam, bam. How hard can you kick them? One more time. Ready, and go. Boom, boom. Now, what about, in here, they use the same leg for both kicks. How about changing it up now? Do one leg kick, one leg kick. Boom. Ready, and go. Front and side. Boom. Oh, that was the same leg. Do it again. Couple times on your own. Get good at this. Make it strong. Boom. Yes, good. Imagine there are 2 boards. At your black belt, there will be 2 boards. You have to hit them both. Ready, go. Front. Boom. You got to break it and break it. If you don't break both of them the first try, you don't pass. Keep going. Couple more times. Front, side. Boom. Nice job. Now, let's do a front, side, back. Try one leg. 1, 2, kia. 3. Oh, my mic again. Ready, go. Front, side, back. Boom, boom, boom. Try 3 on one leg for now. 3 on one leg for now. You're going to have to test on both at your CIT test. Go ahead. Front, side, back. Boom, boom, boom. There you go. Now, try both legs. So you can do any combination. You can do one leg, the same leg again, like bum, bum. Or you can do front, side on the same leg, front, side, then other leg, back. Try it. Ready, go. Whatever combo you want. Just pick a leg to start and then finish, making sure you've done both legs at some point during this. You can alternate. You can do 2 to start, 2 to end, whatever. Pick one. And for your test, you don't have to show each variation. You just show one variation of doing and using both legs. And break. You gotta make sure you're hitting strong. Yeah, I want you to really go for it. Sorry, I was watching and like she was working on making sure her placement was correct, but I really want you to also work on the intensity of it. Now, I want you to teach somebody. Teach a front, side, back, or a front, side, or what were some of the other combinations? Do you guys remember in here, CIT? Do you remember some of the other combos? My stomachs are growling. My stomach is growling, not stomachs. I only have one. Oh, close. So that's a variation of how you kick. But I was talking about actually with 2- and 3-man kicks, there's multiple types. There's front, side, and then there's another like combo other than front, side. Front, oh, it's still side. 2-man kick. Instead of being beside you, where could he be? Yes, front, back. That's another variation. You have to be able to show that one too. What about the 3-man kicks? There's the front, side, back, and then what else is there? Front, side. Oh, that's the variation. That's the front, side, back variation. There's also a front, side, side. So front, boom, boom. Try it. Try one of those. Pick any of them. Ready, and go. Teach somebody. By the way, when you're teaching, they already know how to do all these kicks. So you tell them like where the people are, where the bad guys are, and then pick some things to fix or help them with. Like maybe it's the height of their kick. Maybe it's the intensity of the kick. Fix something with them, okay? Help them. I was wondering if that was. Sorry, there's something funny happening. Fun and funny happening off screen. If you are working right now with us CIT-wise, go ahead and have your person, if you are teaching a parent, awesome. Make sure they don't hurt themselves. But if they can kick and they're stretched out, go ahead and have them kick body level with each of these kicks. Oh, careful. When you're teaching, make sure you're far enough away so you don't kick each other. Sorry, I got distracted. They're doing something off screen. Break. Serene, you are still teaching, right? You just started. So, at home, I just want to give you some things you can think about while you're teaching this person. Do they already know how to do these kicks? Everyone say yes, ma'am. They already know these kicks. They're advanced students, right? Front side, back kick. They know all those kicks. However, what are the things we can help them improve to get them better now? What? Say again? Right, you're teaching them, but what are you trying to like improve? What types of things with a kick can you help them improve? Power. Everyone say power. Power. It's important. So how would you help them get more power? Tell them. Like, imagine there's a board in front of you. Can you break it? That alone probably will help them. Intensity in their face. Awesome. How about the pivots, right? Making sure for a side kick, they're pivoting correctly. Boom. That'll help them get power, and it's good for form. Also, the height of the kicks. Yes, yeah. Even like the correction of like, are they kicking like correctly with the folds of their knee, right? So are they folding correctly for each of their kicks? Oh, the angle? Yes, the angle of the foot. If you see a person doing a side kick, imagine these are the toes. With their toes up higher than their heel, that's not correct. So they got to pivot more to turn it over, or just think about hitting more with the heel. Go ahead and practice a little bit more if you're still teaching, or if you've already finished, do it again. And teach them something. Give them something that they can improve with their kick right now. Ready, and go. All right, Serene, go ahead and finish up and maybe highlight something. Maybe talk about getting more power, or make sure you hit body level. Even that alone can help them with their height of their kick. Go ahead. At home, do we have any CIT students? I don't see anybody in here, but if you are a CIT student, or if you stayed, please stay. Practice this a couple times. This is going to help you be able to communicate better in general. It doesn't have to be just for martial arts instruction. This will help you be able to communicate to other people on things that you want to do. Maybe be able to speak in front of other people better, or without being like worried or scared to speak in front of a group of people. This will help. So go ahead and practice. Teach somebody. And break. Now, I know you guys probably were still going back and forth, hopefully, but I also, before we finish, which we got to finish up pretty soon, like now, I want to talk about the other piece of this. So we were, in each class, we're talking about a different part of our quadrants for being a good instructor, right? There's the quadrant about you as a martial artist, like you have to have speed and intensity, all those things to be a good martial artist yourself, but you also teach that to students. You have to learn how to teach it, like what types of things do we do in class to make sure it gets across to them, like praise, improve, praise, those types of things. Also the organization of the school. How do we organize this with tape lines and lining up by height and all that stuff? And then there's building relationships with people, the rapport building skills, like using people's names or giving them high fives, all that great stuff. So this week we're talking about student examples. When you're in front of a class, you want to show full speed demonstrations, you want to be able to show that to your students, but what if you see someone doing a really good job with their kick or punch? Can you highlight them? Say, yes, ma'am. Absolutely. Also, this can help build their confidence. You pick them only after you've seen them do a really good job with it. You know they can do good. Now, you ask them, Corey, can you show a capoeira cartwheel to the whole class? Because I know he can do it. I was the cameraman yesterday, and I saw him doing really good with it. He was like right there. So I know he can do good with it. So with these things, you understand, oh, I know that student can do this really. I know that and that and that. And then it builds their confidence too. Corey, I don't think you've got a problem with confidence. You're also a black belt, right? So this whole time, his whole life, I'm sure he's been working on building in different ways, being able to talk in front of groups and all those great things. But also in classrooms, just being able to show something you're good at, man, that helps you build your confidence, because you show something in front of a classroom, in front of a group of people, and you do well. And we try to set you up for success. So when you're teaching a class, do full speed demonstrations yourself, but when you see someone doing it really good, you're like, ooh, that was awesome. And then first chance you get, show it to everybody. Like, oh my gosh, that person just did this so well. Serene, show this to the whole class. And she's like, I know I can do this well. And I'm like, I do too. That's why I picked you. So practice making sure you can do that. Maybe even work it into the way that you teach the front side or the front side back kick for your test, okay? Come to attention, say, ma'am. Show your respect and bow. Thank you, ma'am. And you are dismissed. Have a great day.
Gotta wave. Say hi. I don't know if you can hear them, Miss Alizraki, but they're all pretty excited that you're here. Go back to your spots now. Get out. Oh yeah, anyone else who is online, Miss Alizraki is here today. I don't know. Mr. Cody Turner, has she typed her name yet? I think that's a no. So she's not actually here yet, even if she is. Not officially. Everyone, let's get started though. Come to attention. Say, sir. Bow. Say hello, sir. Let's say our student oath all together. There's her name. Ready? Begin. I will develop focus, intensity, and discipline through my study of American freestyle karate. I will be an example of leadership, courtesy, and respect for everyone I meet and invite them to join me in my quest for black belt excellence. I will be honorable and loyal to my God, my family, my country, and my instructors. I will remain goal-oriented, motivated, and dedicated, and always choose to do my best in all that I strive to achieve. I will teach this class as if it's the most important class I'll ever teach. I am patient, enthusiastic, I lead by example, and I always have fun. Everyone, let's get warmed up. We're going to be doing some capoeira today. We're going to be learning the Jenga again. Probably do some Eskrima stick work towards the end or middle or whenever I decide to transition. I don't really know yet. But give me 50 jumping jacks, 10 to all sides, then back towards the front. Ready? Go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. Mr. Dabre is here in class. Hello, Mr. Dabre. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. We got to get the rest of the Dabre family back in here. Emily and Sophia, they were in class yesterday? Emily was in class yesterday? Good job. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Drop down. Give me some mountain climbers. Go. Down your hands and feet. Switch your feet. Move them. Go, Johanna. Don't stop. And jump up. Say yes, sir. Yes, sir. Give me your right side guard. Ready, go. Yeah. Start bouncing on your toes. On your toes, just moving. And change your guard. Yeah. Change your guard. Yeah. How fast can you move when I tell you to change your guard? Ready? Change your guard. Change your guard. Change your guard. Change your guard. And then don't stop bouncing in between. Ready? Change your guard. Change your guard. And relax. Face back towards the front. Come to attention. Say, sir. Sir. Big circles backwards with your arms. Get your arms loose. Chest, shoulders. Master Ali saying hi. Miss Alizraki. I almost switched the names there. I was going to say Miss Alizraki saying hi. But. And big circles forwards. And cross your arms in front and behind. Put your hands together and twist from one side to the other. Now put your hands on your hips, big circles around. See, Kendall, I was right when you asked how many people were taking class today. I said at least 3, and we have 6. You asked how many people are taking class. I said at least 3, and I was right. And go the other direction. Big circles around with your hips. There are still at least 3 inside too, though, so I was still right. And now grab your ankle. Reach back, grab your ankle, grab and pull. The moral of the story is that I'm always right. And now bring your knee to your chest. One knee and the other. And now take your feet, put them double shoulder width apart. Keep your knees straight, reach down, grab your ankles. Get your head down to the ground. Can you pull yourself any lower? Grab onto your legs, pull your head down to the ground. And stand up, say yes, sir. All right, we're going to do some burpees. I've had a request from Miss Gellis. We're going to do some Aliza burpees, right? Corey, come show us some. Right? Everyone remembers these. Either way, face towards the front. Right? He's going to do a burpee. Ready? Go. He goes down, back, push up, and jump. And you have to smile. And you pick your knees up when you jump. Ready? Do one more. Fast. Down, back, push up. You skip the push up. Up, knees up, bang. And then run back to your spot. Good. Everyone, we're going to do, I don't know how long, 15 seconds. Ready? Go. As many as you can, moving fast. Give me a good push-up. Pick your knees up high. These are actual burpees, by the way. We call them Aliza burpees. These are just burpees. Like, Couple more seconds. Few more. And time. Relax. Shake your legs out. We're going to do a second round. Another 15 seconds. Give you a couple seconds of breather. What's your question? Yes, you have to smile. That's required. Ready? Go. 15 seconds. Couple more. I didn't actually look at the clock, but you guys don't look tired yet, so we'll do a few more. And relax. Shake your legs out. And then spread your legs out wide. Give me a full middle split, your best effort. How low can you go? Can you point your toes up towards the ceiling, roll back on your heels, get your toes going up? Mr. Dabre, have you gotten into a full split yet? I remember you being close. And turn to your left side, say Kia. Lean forward into that leg, one hand on either side. Put your head down on your knee, or close to it, or as close. And go to the other side. Yeah. And now go back to the center. Yeah. All right, jump up. Say yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, we're going to go over our capoeira. What is capoeira? Like, it's a dance. Yeah, so I never come prepared enough to have music ready, so we're going to be dancing in silence. But why did it become a thing? Like, why is it a dance? Kendall knows the answer. Yeah, in Brazil, where it originated from, they weren't allowed to train martial arts. They didn't want them knowing how to fight. And so they disguised it as a dance. That way they could be in the street, in their yards, wherever they are, and it looks like they're dancing and they're moving. And then while they're going, they're able to throw in some different types of kicks and still actually train and practice and get really good at martial arts without people really knowing about it. So let's go slowly through it. So your feet, you're kind of shoulder width apart, maybe a little bit more. And let's worry about just our feet. I don't really care what your hands are doing for right now. You're going to step back with a leg. So you're start with your right leg. You're putting it back behind your left. You don't want to go far enough to where your feet are crossing. So you can see yourself in the mirror. Like if I step back and I'm going way back here, that's too far. I want to be at most in line with my other foot. And then I come back up wide and back. So I'm going one way and the other way. You're stepping, step up, step back, step up, step back. And when you step back, kind of rock back. I'll face towards the camera that you can see my feet a little bit better. When I go backwards, my front foot, I kind of pick my weight up. And then I go up and back, and I'm taking my weight off of my front foot as I'm stepping. And you want to stay low, get down lower, kind of bend your knees. You're bent over a little bit too, and you're stepping, and you're moving. Don't step as far back, Johanna. There you go. Yes. And then as you're stepping, everyone in here, you're mostly doing it, but the leg that's going back doesn't go straight back. You want to swing it and back, and swing and back. And so your leg is kind of staying straight as it goes back and then up. So it's a sweeping motion and back. And you sweep and back, and you can go faster, you can go slower. Kind of burns your legs a little bit, doesn't it? And then relax. All right, stop moving. Your arms, what are we doing with arms? Arms, you don't just let them dangle down low. That's kind of what you're just doing. You're protecting yourself with your arms. So if my right leg is back, I'm going to put my right hand across my body. My left hand just kind of reaches out. So I'm protecting my face. I'm protecting my body. Then as I step, I switch. And I switch. So whichever side is stepping, that hand is up by your face as you're going, right? So without any footwork, right? Your arms just going one side, other side, one side, other side. And then you add in your footwork. So go back, give me your Jenga again. This is kind of the basic movement of it. You're stepping, and your arms go, and you step, and your hands are staying up the whole time. That's it. Go even lower, Peters. That get your body down. There you go. And keep your hands up by your face. So don't just cross them across your body. Up by your face, up by your face, up by your face. And then when we add in the techniques, everyone pause. So the techniques we're going to be working on today. We've got a front kick, a spin reverse crescent, a spin hook kick, a cartwheel, and a forward sweep. Most of these, at least 3 of them, right, you've all learned them before. The front kick, spin reverse, spin hook, done them 1,000 times. Cartwheels, you might not have done. I don't really know. Miss Alizraki, can you do a cartwheel? Probably. And then a forward sweep is a new kind of sweep that you might not have learned before. But when you're doing them, you're kind of like sprinkling them in. It's not just like a kata where I'm only doing different types of kicks and things. You're placing them into your Jenga and you're making it look smooth. So for a normal front kick that we do a front snap kick. It's pretty fast. Like I pop my front kick and I put it back. Capoeira, they didn't want people to know they were throwing these kicks. They wanted to make it look like a dance. So you're placing it. You're pushing your hips. You're coming up. You're placing it and putting it back behind you. And you add it into your Jenga. So go slowly through your Jenga with me. So take your right leg. You step back, up and back, up and back. And then when from your right leg is back, place out a front kick, body height. Ready, go. Place it, and then step down next to you, and then your left leg goes back. And so you're just constantly in your Jenga. Whichever leg is back, you throw a front kick. I can throw another leg front kick. And I'm always going back to my Jenga after each one. One side front kick, and then Jenga for a bit, and then other side front kick. There you go, Peter Zach. Swing your leg more. You're going, Peter Zach, so you're going, that's the one. So instead of going as back, go out and back, and out and back. And then don't forget about your hands staying up. And you're just throwing in a front kick, and then you dance. And then you front kick, and you dance. And the entire goal is that it stays smooth. You don't want to throw a front kick, relax, all right, Jenga. No, you're doing your Jenga, you front kick, and you just go straight back into your Jenga each time. All right, let's kind of make it a little bit harder. Give me a spinning reverse crescent kick. I don't need to teach you how to do a spinning reverse crescent kick. So whichever leg is back, I step back with my right leg. Normally, I would switch my weight. Normally, I would step back and kind of lean a little bit. If I'm going to throw a kick off my back leg, I don't want my weight on it. So I'm going to be doing my Jenga normally, but then my weight stays here. That way I can spin, throw a reverse crescent. And then wherever I land, I just go straight back into my Jenga. The way your foot can come out of it, there's a couple different ways. So I can throw a spin reverse crescent and put my foot all the way back behind me, and then I can go up and start Jengaing again. Or I can throw it and kind of step down next to me, and then my other leg goes back, and I start from there. Makes no difference. The only thing that does matter is that you're staying smooth. You're staying in rhythm with your Jenga. Ready, go. Spin reverse crescent kicks. I want to see right leg, left leg. Don't think about snapping it as hard as you would normally throw a spin reverse crescent kick. You can almost even keep your leg straight. You can swing it a little bit. There you go, 2 without putting it in. Were you practicing that from yesterday? Because that looked better than what you did yesterday. That was really good. Yeah, something Corey was doing. Mr. Turner taught this yesterday. It's pretty cool. I'm not super good at it yet. Throw 2 spin reverse crescent kicks without putting your leg down. So you're in your Jenga, spin reverse, and then back into your Jenga. So your right leg never touches the ground. Mr. Turner had a name for it. I don't remember what it was. An impossible kick? That's not a very good name, but. And now, what about some spin hook kicks? Same idea as a spin reverse crescent, it's just you're leaning. And so as I'm throwing these hook kicks, I don't stay straight up. That's not how I throw a spin hook kick. I'm jingoing, I'm moving, my right leg is back. Wow, I can throw out a spin hook kick, and then I keep going back into my Jenga. And as you're doing it, so you're going low down to the ground, you're leaning, you can also put your hand down. So if I, say I just stepped back, I can throw this spin hook kick, and my left hand goes down to the ground as I'm throwing it. So that way I'm just getting even lower, I'm kind of stabilizing myself with my hand. Either way, you can put your hand down, you can not put your hand down, you can alternate between both. Anything is good. Go. So you've got front kicks, you got spin reverse, and you got spin hook kicks. I want to see all of them, just kind of mixed into your Jenga. Not yet. Oh, good, Peter Zach. With a reverse crescent and then a hook? I don't know. I'm sure you could, but I don't know the answer to that. Good. I want you to start thinking in combination. So we've only got 3 techniques we're using right now, so it's not as easy to combo them. But start thinking sequences, combinations. Don't, for your test especially, as you guys get really good at this, we don't want it to be Jenga, 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 Jenga. All right, front kick, Jenga, Jenga, spin hook, right? We want it to be one after the next, so it can be spin hook, spin reverse crescent, front kick, Jenga, Jenga, front kick, spin hook, all the different techniques. It'll be easier to combo once we have a few more things we're doing. Let's go to the next one, though. Let's do a cartwheel next. Does everyone know how to do a cartwheel? Cool. So if I were just doing a normal cartwheel, not really a capoeira one, I like to go to my left. Some people like to go to their right. We want you to be able to do both, though. Actually, I like to go to my right. That's a lie, because I normally go this way. And so when you're doing a cartwheel, right, just both your hands are going down, your legs are kicking over, and you land. Capoeira cartwheel, it's a little bit different, because you want to keep your eyes on your opponent, on your target the entire time. So when I'm Jengaing, if my right leg is back, if I'm going to go that way, my leg comes up, and I'm going to go down. I'm going to make sure I'm still looking right at the person I'm trying to hit. And you can even think like ugly cartwheel. Your legs don't go straight over top like they normally would. Your hands go down like I'm looking where I'm going, and my legs just kind of rotate over top. My knees are bent. It doesn't look like a super pretty cartwheel, but it still is. So you're doing your Jenga, you make sure you're looking where you're going, and you come out of it still in your Jenga, right? Question. If you can do like a straight-legged cartwheel, not right now. Ugly cartwheels, right? Practice it some. Practice, like maybe you're just practicing a cartwheel, awesome. If you've got a cartwheel, put it in your Jenga. Like I said, you're moving. Whichever leg is back, it comes up, cartwheel, and then go back into your Jenga as soon as you land, right? Go, try it. Make sure your eyes are staying towards the mirror the whole time. Don't look at the ground at your hands. Keep your eyes forward. There you go. Got some good cartwheels in here. That's it, Johanna. And then stand up. You got the motion. You just got to land on your feet. Good. Let's go over the last technique really quick, and then I'm just going to give you a few minutes of just Jengaing, just doing anything. A forward sweep. So normally what you all have learned before in university has been a spin sweep, which is like a hook kick, right? I'm coming around, bang, throwing a hook kick, and standing up. A forward sweep is pretty much the opposite. Instead of a hook kick, it's a roundhouse kick. I'm coming around, throwing a roundhouse kick. So the way that I like to do it, I set it up by my not kicking leg is back. So if I'm doing my Jenga, I'm moving, I'm stepping, my not kicking leg is back, and then I step up, I stay on my foot, my knee doesn't touch the ground, my hands go down, I throw a right leg roundhouse kick, and now I bring it through, my back is turned, My left leg just comes around again. I'm square towards the front, and I continue my Jenga, and I keep going. All right, so again, I'll do it towards the mirror this time. Take your left leg, put it behind you. You're going to step up with your left leg, hands go down, throw a roundhouse kick. Your back is turned, then left leg just keeps going around. And then you go back into your Jenga. Practice that one a couple times. Let me just see some spin sweeps, or not spin sweeps, some forward sweeps. Go. Both legs, too, right and left. Make sure it's not a hook kick, it's a roundhouse kick coming around. There you go, Kendall, and then keep spinning. That's it. Dang good, Corey. Mr. Dabre, how are you doing with these kicks, sir? Without twisting your toe, stay on the ball of your foot. Your toes just kind of turn with your foot, right? So don't like push your toes down super hard, because then if you twist, your toes are gonna get stuck. Like I'm just on the ball of my foot, and I can spin on that all day, right? The other leg, that's why you gotta practice it. Yep. Step with the other foot. You turn that into a spin sweep. So left leg, you're gonna start with your right leg back. Do it with me. Right? Your right leg comes up. Hands go down next to it, left leg, throw a roundhouse kick, and turn. And then just keep going. Step around, Jenga. Practice. Yep, the more you do it, the more smooth it's going to get. It feels awkward at first because it's a new kick. It's something new. You practice it, you'll get really smooth at it. Yes, so practice the other leg then. Yep. All right, and then this forward sweep. This is a really good, combo piece, because there's a really easy transition into a spin hook kick from it. So I like throwing right leg spin hook kick, so I'm going to do a left leg forward sweep just because it makes my life easier. So when I'm going to throw, let's say I'm doing a left leg forward sweep, I come around from right here, I can really easily throw a spinning hook kick. All I got to do is just place my leg out. So try that some. Either leg, doesn't matter which one. I want you to give me just a couple Jengas, not too many, and then a forward sweep, spin hook kick, and then come out of it back into your Jenga. Good, Peter Zach. You can? Not right now, though. In a second, you can. You could, yeah. There's everything. Your answer to everything is just about yes. Like, can I do this? Yes, but not right now. Yep. There you go, Kendall. Stay low. That was good. Just keep your hands down on the ground, so you don't have to. Where am I at? You don't have to sweep, stand up, hook kick. Stay low. My hand is already down. My hands are down. Just keep it here, and throw your hook kick. So go slow. Give me just the forward sweep. So, yep. Keep stepping. Step up and sweep. One sweep. Stay down there. Left leg. Yes. And then keep spinning. That was perfect. Good. Good. All right. Relax. So these 5 techniques, these 5 things we did: a front kick, a spin reverse, a spin hook, a cartwheel, and a forward sweep. Those are the 5 main things we want to see. Those are the 5 requirements that we want you all to learn. Anything else you're able to do, like if you think like, oh, could I do a jump spin crescent into a normal spin sweep, into a backflip, into this? Yes, but it's not required. So anything that you want, specifically these 5, like this is really what I want you to practice until you get really good at them on both legs, on both sides. I'm going to give you 2 minutes. 2 minutes is a kind of long time to straight Jenga. Good. And I want you to just do capoeira, right? You can do anything. And I want you to think in combinations. Don't do just a spin hook. Maybe give me you're doing your Jenga, you're moving, you're kind of setting up. Maybe give me a sweep, spin hook, cartwheel, and then back into your Jenga as soon as you land, right? 2 minutes. You got your 5 things: front kick, spin reverse, spin hook, cartwheel, forward sweep. Question. Shoulder rolls, not in this, no. But we wait for the clock to get in a good spot. Ready? Go. I just want you moving for 2 minutes. You're going to get tired, and it'll be good. Don't forget your front kicks, though. Sometimes I do this, like, why would I do a front kick when I've got all these cool spinny things I can do? But throw everything in there. Maybe start with a front kick. You could go front kick behind, spin hook into something, right? Just moving. Mr. Cody Turner, if you want, you can like turn the camera because I'm not really doing much of anything. You can watch people. I'm just going to keep talking. Just keep going. Don't stop moving. You're going to get tired. You're probably already tired. Capoeira's hard. We've been doing a lot of it. That was a really good try, Peter Zach. Yeah, if you fall, if you mess up, no problem. Makes no difference. Just keep going. You might slow down some. Don't. You're 1 minute in. That was half. You've been doing capoeira for like 30 minutes now, though, so. You're moving, you're dancing. Try and stay on a rhythm. So if we had music, it helps a lot because you want to stay on the rhythm of the music. Like you've got the beat you're able to follow to, the rhythm, and you're going, and you don't have to think about it yourself. But for you all, like try and kick, try and move to a rhythm in your head. Just keep it in your head. I can tell you're getting out of breath, and I like it. What about just a normal spin sweep? Everyone, I want you to try this right now. Keep moving, keep jingling. I'm just going to talk. I want you to give me a spin hook kick into a spin sweep into a spin hook kick. So you're going to go spin hook, spin sweep, spin hook, and then jinga again. Go. There you go, Peter Zach. And time, relax. That was 2 minutes. You all look tired. I feel like I did a good job. Actually, what time did this class start? 45. Awesome. Go grab your Eskrima sticks. We're going to do about 5 minutes of our Kali training, just because we're almost out of time. If you have water, if you want water, you can grab it. That's good. I didn't bring water either. Or I did, but I'm not going to drink water right now. You'll live. Get some sticks in your hands. All right, what are we doing with our Eskrima sticks this cycle? Who remembers? Kali, yes, but that's always. Crossing. What is crossing? What is it, the purpose of it? To disarm someone. So if someone is swinging something at you, you're literally just crossing your sticks, imagining you're catching or hitting theirs in the middle, and then I can cross back. So you can cross high, we can cross low, we can do up and down. Let's go in the air for right now, right? Let's just talk through it. If I'm crossing high, I'm literally just crossing my sticks, and then I go back, and I cross, and I cross, and I cross. This is the basic motion. This is the principle of it. And now go low. Do the same thing, but kind of go down low. You're crossing. And now, up and down. If I'm doing it up and down, your palm is always going to be down. The back of your hand is always going to be up towards the ceiling. I'm not going to turn my stick up because everyone watch. If I turn my palm up, so my back of my hand is down, and I hit something, my stick goes down. It's going against my thumb. Remember our wrist grabs you guys learned as beginners? The thumb is the really weak spot. If you pull against the thumb, you're going to get out if someone's grabbing yours. It's the same thing for your stick. If I hit it down, it's going against my thumb, I might drop it, especially if someone else is just holding something there, and I hit it, I'm probably going to drop my stick. And so if I keep my palm down, I hit it, now it's going against the back of my hand, I'm not going to drop it. Also, if I get cut, all of this stuff transitions into knife training. If I'm going to block somebody's knife, let's say I get cut. I do it a little bit wrong. You're going to get cut if you get in a knife fight. I would much rather have the back of my wrist get cut and the back of my hand get cut than I would all of these veins that are right there on the inside of your wrist. So if I'm blocking someone's knife, I want to block it with the back of my hand. That way, all the veins and where all my blood travels stays really safe and I don't die, right? So when you're crossing up and down, it's the same thing. You're crossing and you're crossing. And you're leaving your palms down the entire time. It's like if you guys have ever taken those 2 ropes that are attached to a wall or something and you're waving them. It's like that, but not as wavy and more hitting. Now, with a partner. Corey and Kendall, Johanna and Peter Zach. One person is going to hold their stick out. Peter Zach, can you come up here really quick? So I'm doing this with David Peter Zach. He's just going to hold his stick out. And so he's just holding his stick there, and I'm going to hit it. And I cross back. And I'm trying to think about both of my sticks are hitting at the same time and passing through. It's not 1, 2, 1, 2. It's just one noise at the same time. And then once you've gotten comfortable with those of you that have done this before, you've been here this week, start adding some footwork. It's our V step. I'm stepping to the inside, back, outside. And I'm just crossing the entire time and practicing my stick work that way, right? So go back, Johanna. Go with a partner. So one person, just hold your stick, go high first. Other person, you're crossing, and then if you're like, all right, I got that, start stepping. It's good, Johanna. If you don't have a partner, if you're at home, and you keep going, you all have partners. Those of you at home, if you don't have a partner, just keep going in the air. Or if you have something that you can hit that's thinner, I don't know, like not super thick, you can practice on that still too. Hold that one higher, Kendall. Just raise your arm up. There you go. There you go. Adding in the footwork and just you're moving, you're crossing, you're doing your thing. And switch who's swinging if you haven't already. So other person, hold a stick out. Other person, go. Hold it out more, Johanna. Good job, everybody relax. How does doing this actually apply into like actually doing? Like right now, like we're just drilling it, right? And we're just practicing. What'd you say? Yeah, one hand is blocking, one hand will be cutting. So Peter Zach, can I use you again? You just need one stick. So if Peter Zach could go really slow motion, this is another way they practice. If he does a super slow motion swing at me, I could, one hand kind of passes it away from me, my other one, I'm hitting him and I'm striking him, and then he comes back and I'm blocking and I'm cutting. I can go to his arm and I can go to his arm. And so with wood, that's why I asked you guys to bring padded, which it looks like most of you did, so thank you. We're not going to get to it today, but we're going to get to the point where you're practicing one person swinging and you're going, and so he's swinging, sorry, and I am blocking and passing and cutting and doing different types of things. So it's like one hand is block, one hand is hitting, right? Put your sticks away, or put them off to the side. You don't actually need to put them away just because it takes time. Back to your spots, back to your spots. Everyone come to attention, say sir. Take a knee, say yes sir. All right, our life skill this week, we've been talking about our nutrition patch. Our nutrition patch, one of the 12 achievement patches, you all know this, you've earned it, you have it. But just because you've done the requirements and you've done it before, like you might have forgot, or it's also just still important. It will never not be important, so we want to remind you all the time. So the nutrition patch, the requirements you need to earn it, which is learning about like the different food groups, like which ones are healthy, which ones are not healthy, which ones do you want more of, which ones do you want less of. And then, so what we're talking about this week in particular is that you don't always need a diet to be healthy or to lose weight. And a diet is like, I'm going to plan out my meals exactly. Like I'm going to eat spinach and water for breakfast, and then this for lunch, and this for dinner, and I'm not going to eat anything except what I have already planned out. And that works, but it's not very long term. Eventually, you're going to go off that diet. You might do the diet, and it'll be great, and you lose 20 pounds, and you get super healthy, but then you go off the diet, and all of that weight, all of that work, it all comes back. It was not for anything. So the other way of handling it is just to have a standard. If you would constantly, 100% of the time, have the standard of, I am not going to eat sugar. If it has sugar, I'm not going to eat it. Doesn't matter what I have for breakfast, what I have for lunch, what I have for dinner. As long as it doesn't have sugar, I'm good. Or if you're Master Alley, like he doesn't eat meat except for like fish and occasional chicken. That's his standard. Like the stuff that he puts in his body, doesn't care what it is, doesn't care how much it is, as long as it meets that standard and is a healthy type of food, right? So for all of you as kids, your standard is most likely going to have sugar in it just because sugar is good. Tastes good, not necessarily good for you. And that's understandable, but we want to encourage you, like, set a standard where it's not too much. It's not only sugar. It's not only unhealthy foods. Like, have some healthy foods, mostly healthy foods. Build the habits now as you get older. Like, there's this thing in college. They call it the freshman 15. You go to college, your first year, you gain 15 pounds because you're by yourself. Your parents aren't there, and you eat whatever you want, and you gain weight. So if you build the habits now of healthy eating, you all are going to go to college probably. If you have the healthy habits, you'll stay healthy instead of going to college and gaining weight because you never built the good habits, right? But let's do like an exercise to get you stronger, to get you staying healthy. So lay back on your backs. We're going to do some sit-ups. Probably just one round. I say probably because I'd never really decide until the moment of. But 1 minute of sit-ups, as many as you can. You only need to come halfway up. Not all the way. I'm just talking until the clock hits the 45, so I start at a good spot because it makes me less sad if I start the clock at a good spot. 1 minute, ready, go. Just don't stop with these sit-ups. Make sure your lower back is coming up. About where your belt is needs to leave the ground. You've all got good speed. Keep it up. Try not to take any rests. I want you all to be able to do 1 minute of sit-ups as hard as you possibly can, just all the way through. Without taking a pause, without taking a rest, you can just pump off 1 minute, easy, no problem. You got 20 more seconds. You're almost there. Can you get 20 more sit-ups in the last couple seconds? You got to move fast. Don't slow down. 5 more seconds. Good job, Peter, Zach. Keep going. And time. Relax. Did you all count? Do you know your numbers? Good job. No one counted for a whole minute? You know what that means, though? You get to do it again. And you got to count this time, right? So 1 minute. Know your number. Count yourself. Especially this is round 2. Like whatever your number is this one, it's probably lower than last round. But I want it to be higher than last round. Like I want you to go just as hard, if not harder. This is the last thing you're going to do today. Like burn yourself out right now. Ready? Lay back on your backs. I'll give you like 5 more seconds of rest. And then we'll get started. Johanna, on your back. Ready? Go. Don't quit. Don't stop. Johanna, you might want to watch your head. You're about to hit some wooden eskrima sticks. All right, now go again. Make sure you're counting. I hope you know your number. Keep going. Good job, Corey. Don't stop. That's it, Kendall. Good speed, Johanna. Don't stop. I was about to give you a compliment, and then you stop. Mr. Dabre. Mr. Dabre's probably at home like, I knew my number, sir. You're almost there. You got like 15 seconds left. You're just about done. Make these the best 15 seconds of sit-ups you've ever done. Don't stop. Move fast. Five more seconds. 2, 1, time. Relax. Peter, Zach, how many did you get? 80? Pretty good. Johanna, do you count? 141, not bad. Corey, what did you get? What was that? 121 on round 2. It's kind of impressive. Kendall, how many do you get? What was that? 46, that's a good number. Good job, everyone. Jump up, say yes, sir. I'm glad that you know your numbers, especially on round 2. I want you to know both rounds, though, because we said it in the beginner class all the time. We did 30 seconds of sit-ups, and you'd do that 30 seconds, and then we do another 30 seconds, and we tell you to beat your number. I want you to treat 1 minute the same way. Yes, the second minute of sit-ups feels way harder. I don't care that much. I want you to be able to beat your number on the second minute, right? I want you all to be strong. Probably a solid guess. Everyone come to attention. Say, sir. We got some announcements for you all. Online students, Miss Alizaraki, Mr. Dabre, anyone else who might have been there and just didn't tell us. I want to see some videos from y'all. Mr. Cody Turner, he's going to put my cell phone number up on the screens. That way you have it. It's probably there like now. I hope that was on time. And so that way you could send me a video of your capoeira. I want to see you all just moving and doing capoeira and throwing in some kicks. They're really cool, and I like watching it. And then also, if any of you need after school, or it's not really even after school anymore, it's just like a distance learning program, then Mr. Dabre did 75. Good job, Mr. Dabre. But if you need distance learning program, like if you need somewhere for your kids to go during the school days, just let us know. We've got anything you could possibly need throughout the week. We will be there to do it for you. And then also testing starts next week. So for you all, week 1 of this cycle, I think we were working on star form. So that's what we'll be doing next week, as well as some review in there and testing as well. Right? Was that week 1? I don't remember what week 1 was now. It's been too long. It was? I was right. Awesome. Everyone, one more time. Come to attention. Bow, say thank you, sir. You're all CIT, so that was actually for nothing because you're not going anywhere. Give me your left side fighting stance. Ready, go. I want you to work these 2 and 3 man kicks. We all know them, so you've got multiple people coming at you. There's someone in front of you. There's someone to the side of you. There's someone behind you. And you're hitting them. We've got a front kick, a side kick, and a back kick. So start with just 2. You've got someone in front of you. You got someone next to you. I want you to hit the first guy with a front kick, hit the other guy with a side kick, and then you can put your leg down. And I want you to make it as fast as you can. Give me good power on both these kicks. It's front side. Stomp them both away from you. Push them back. Imagine there's actually someone coming at you. Ready? Kick. Good job. One more time. On your own. Don't even wait for me to go. Just practice these kicks. Practice both legs, too. Don't only give me right leg kicks. Make your left leg strong. There you go. Extend that side kick out, Kendall. Front, side. There you go. There you go. You can do what Johanna just did. Johanna, do that again. One more time. Front, side. She switched legs. That is okay. If there's people coming at me and I have the option to, I'm kicking them with my right leg. I don't know about you all, but my right leg, like I'm more confident kicking there. So if there's someone in front of me, I will hit that person every time with a right leg front kick. I will never use my left leg unless my right leg is hurt. And then if there's someone over there, I kind of have to hit them with a left leg side kick just because that's the direction they are. So you can alternate legs. It makes no difference as long as you're going 1, 2, front, side. You can go same leg, front, side. Practice all of them, any of them. Ready, go. Now give me some back kicks in there. Instead of a side kick, give me a back kick. There's someone in front of you, there's someone behind you. Don't care which legs you do. Be practicing both of them about equally, though. You can hit someone with a back kick, and I can either put my leg down and then throw a back kick, or you can front, back without putting your leg down, right? Ready? Go. Front, back. See how fast you can make these 2 kicks. It's going to be 1, 2. Front, back. Are you looking at this back kick, or are you depending on the mirror that's not going to be there forever? I mean, it'll be in the karate school forever, but not in your life forever. Front, back. And now, give me the 3-man kicks. All 3 of those people are running at you as fast as they possibly can. And you've got to hit the person in front of you with a front kick. You got to kick the guy away from you with a side kick. You got to finish off the last guy with a back kick. All off the same leg to start with. I want you to go with putting your leg down in between for now. I want you to go front, touch it, side, touch it, back, and then you're done. Ready? Go. 1, 2, 3. And then do your other leg. Ready, go. Front, side, back. And now do it without putting your leg down. So you're just going to pop off all 3 kicks. Just 1, 2, 3. Your leg never touches the ground. Ready, go. And then on your own, practice it, both legs. Don't wait for me to tell you to go. You're all black belts. You know how to do this. Can you alternate legs on this one? If you want to. You can go front, side, back. It all works. Give me one more. Make this the strongest one you've ever done. Stomp all of these 3 people away. 1, 2, bow, 3, and then come to attention. Say, sir. All right, what's our teaching skill, our teaching point for this week? Yeah, it's a student example. It's a rapport building thing. It's in the quadrant poster under the rapport building section because we want, it makes students feel happy and excited. And like it's cool to show off in front of a group of people when you're good at something. So throughout classes that you guys are going to be teaching, you can either randomly, like you can just throughout class and be like, Corey, show me a front kick, and then he shows you a front kick. Or you can like ask people, like, all right, we're going to practice a 360 heel kick. Who could show me a really good 360 heel kick? And like 17 hands go up because everybody wants to demonstrate because it's cool to demonstrate in front of groups. Like, and so when you're teaching, try and pick different people. Like I will go through a class sometime and pick 15 different people to show off in front of the whole class because I'm trying to hit as many different people as I can instead of just picking one person 17 times to demonstrate every kick. Also, it's important that you pick people who you know can do it. It doesn't have to be the best person. It doesn't have to be a good kick, as long as they're able to do it. Because think about if I put you in front of a group of people and told you to do something that you don't know how to do, and in front of that group of 20 people, you just completely mess it up. Like, it's kind of embarrassing, right? Like, no one likes that feeling to mess up in front of groups of people. So as an instructor, you have to be mindful of that, and the people you pick to demonstrate, can at least do it. They're not learning it for the first time and have just seen it once. Like, it's not, like, let's say you're a blue belt. You just come into the advanced class, and you demonstrate a 360 hook kick. You're like, all right, class, we're going to do a 360 hook kick. This is what it looks like. Everybody watch this 5-year-old blue belt, who this is his first day in the advanced class, demonstrate this kick. They will have no clue what to do. They just won't be able to do it because they haven't learned it yet. They haven't practiced it. So as an instructor, when you're picking examples, pick people who can do it. That way, they get to feel really happy. No one gets that terrible, embarrassed feeling of messing up, like, or tripping in front of a group of people. That's not fun either. That's kind of a different story. But student examples. That make sense, everybody? Cool. Come to attention. Say, sir. Bow, say, thank you, sir. That was the end of you all's class. Everybody, you're all dismissed. Online students, I'll see you guys soon. Goodbye.
Hi. Hi there.
Hello.
Say anything to her? You were talking a lot about her earlier.
Where's my letter? What's up?
All right, Miss Alizaraki, they all missed you. They were talking a lot about you earlier, but then they get put on the spot and they don't want to talk to you anymore. Thank you for taking class. See you soon.